Hi.
How did I
Make a good
lose?
game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
Hello, good morning. Hello, my friends. How are you doing? Mr. Real Super Cool, good morning.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Kuchenmann. Yes, good morning. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
Not too much. Just a bit. Hello, guys. Good morning, Skamast. Mr. Real Super Cool. Shade 11, Red Aside, Azen, Gems, and Genuss Nymphikus. Lost round 1. Yeah, what happened? How did I lose? Did he not attack? What happened here? It wasn't even close? Oh, I see. Oh, wow. That's really bad, isn't it, huh? Oh, it's because of those two dogs. I see. Morning, chatters. Good morning. Guys, I need to test something. I'm gonna stop the recording that I usually do. And I'm gonna test something really quickly. Hope you guys have a good day so far. Do the babies need an outline too? No. I will do it differently when I have the time. By the way, I was taking a look at my Steam traction. Mr. Real Super Cool, can you tell me how many impressions you get on Steam? Like over, let's say, it's difficult to say. Let me extrapolate that.
Good code. Check.
1,000
Massive
times
progress.
4 times
Check.
12.
Demo soon.
Over
Check.
a week?
Feels woman.
Do you know? Or are you not allowed to say? I was taking a look at my Steam statistics and I found something very interesting. So I get about 1,000 impressions a day. 130,000 impressions in the last week. Okay. And your click-through rate, are you allowed to say what it is? And what is this, the number one source of your, like, what is the number one source that you get? I have 5,600 visits. So like, what is the number one source that people come to your Steam page for? You see, you know how you can like, take a look at the different breakdowns and the different graphs where the views come from? If you had 5,000 visits, those views. So like, okay, let's see here. If this was just purely advertising, 5,000, and we divide that by 132,000, then... Oh, wait, sorry about that. 5,000. And we divide that by 132,000. Then we are looking at a 3% click-through rate for your game. Which sounds about reasonable. The top results. But can you... I can't show this, right? I'm not allowed to show this. Is that correct? I don't want to get you in trouble, brother. I'm not showing this. If it brings you in trouble. Because I want to show this. Can I? You have 500,000 impressions and 13,000 visits. That's Toasty Stump. Let's see. 13,000 divided by 500,000. You have about a 2.6%. Yeah, about a 2.6% click-through rate. I signed the updated NDA, other agreement, a few years ago, which allows me to share some data. All right, so let's see here. So why am I talking about this? I am not allowed to share this data. All of it. But what I find interesting is you can see the breakdown in impressions here. And you see that search suggestions is the highest one with 50% click-through rate. I don't know how that comes to play. So let's say you go to Steam, right? Where's this? Steam. Not this. Ew. And then you type in Pogo Stuck. I think this is 50% for you. If people type Pogo Stuck. Because they already know what they're searching for.
I just got your wishes for Christmas. Sadly, releasing Tangy Defense is an impossible task, even for me. Good luck.
I'm gonna pause the notifications for this. Correct. Fuck Cakes, fuck you. I have 2,000 impressions and 2,000 impressions and 300 visits in the last week. Oh wow, that's more than I have. I'm clueless regarding this data, but thank you. Mr. Amida, you have to stop gifting subs to like these toxic people, you know, bro. Like, I appreciate it, you know, we hit the 260 subscriber goal, but like, man, I gotta like... Amida Summer, okay, bro. Is there a comment section on your Steam page? Then I would come visit and once daily for my shit post, and you get 30 impressions per month. Then who can we gift subs to if not toxic people? To wholesome people. Kotlin Buddy, thank you very much for following. Let me see here. I just noticed, though, my source at the top left was set to all traffic. You can put it to stores traffic as well, for instance. All right, so I think this search suggestion is essentially people typing in the exact thing they're looking for. And then direct search results, I don't even know what that means. Like, we would have to figure out the difference between the two. And then browse search results for you is 0.28%. So that's the worst that you have, essentially. But I don't think it's easy to get a very high impression rate or click-through rate here. Ever since they took the pledge, everyone has been so wholesome. Search suggestions doesn't mean exact searches can be related to. Can be related to, but 50% click-through rate? I think that's a bit high. Instead of direct search results? What does direct search results mean then? You know? Like me, yeah, Shintai is very wholesome, exactly. I guess we would need to know the difference between the two, because I'm trying to figure out the difference between the two. But essentially, my graph for this, by the way, is all external traffic. I get no traffic through Steam. I get about... How many visits do you have, Mr. Kuviban? You said that earlier, right? Let me see here. You have 300 visits in the last week. So for me, I can't show you because I might get in trouble. But let me pull this up again. I closed it later. Steam works. Let's see here. I don't think I'm allowed to share. Okay, so that's the visibility, right? The marketing. And then we go to traffic breakdown. So like I had 1,000 impressions, which is half as many impressions as Mr. Kuviman has. And I have 600 store visits. So I get half as many impressions, but the majority of the store visits that I get are through direct navigation. And direct navigation, I had 300 visits. That is like, direct navigation represents hits in the browser where we could not determine the origin. This may be a link that was clicked in an app or other users' PC. A website that sets the rel to no refer.
Yes, sorry, ich muss mich anziehen.
Okay. God damn it.
Ich will sie nicht schreien lassen, du hörst ihn.
Yeah, guys, give me a second. Gib her.
Du musst dich gut schnell anziehen.
Give me the baby. God, man. We're being interrupted every time, bro. We're being interrupted. Every time we're being interrupted, man. What are we doing? Whoopsie. Go be here. Okay, so. Zoe, I'm gonna explain this to you, okay? So you can make good games, okay? You ready? Good. Now. How many through erect navigation? The beta streamer has arrived. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Where's clips? Wasted 5k? No, I posted donations. So where can we see about those different... I want to inform myself about those different... is there like a... What do you call this? A documentation on this? Traffic breakdown. Let's do Google this. Traffic breakdown. Steam. Doc or something. Documentation. You can hover over the question mark. Yeah, but not all of them have question marks. You see, like these have question marks, but this one doesn't, and this one doesn't. So I want to know the difference between direct search results and search suggestions. Cakez version 2, how are you? Hey there, may I hold on my groin. Good morning, it's Nogiball. Good morning, bro. You know how like she looks like she's completely mesmerized by the screen. I love how the moms dress the kids in a way that the father will never do, yeah. Hello, Rafi, good morning. What period is this for? This right here? What if the kid ends up liking Rust? Ooh, then we need to get a new kid, 100%. How does the arrow on the right show more details? Does the arrow on the right show more... Oh, let me see. Yeah, let me test. Because I want to understand. So essentially you know how I talked about... So basically, Toasty Stump. I edited our video. It's done. Okay. And I heard what you said about me when I was gone. That was not very nice of you. You know. Okay. You know, so... yeah. And also I have a really cool thumbnail. But I'm not gonna reveal it. We have a video. Chat was provoking me. Okay. Yeah, sure. So yeah, anyways, I said in that video that I would have to make the mistake myself. And then I thought, okay, again, I basically said that Steam advertises your game indefinitely, which they do, right? They do, and I still get visits every day. However, and here's the big thing. You're confusing me with this emote. I want to know store and traffic reporting. Let's see. Yeah, and then let me check on those arrows exactly. Let's see external website bot traffic, direct search results. What does that mean? It basically shows the exact list. It shows the exact same thing below the arrow. Sometimes. Browse results by search community hub. Yeah, home. Yeah, it's not here. So anyways, let's see. I want to see the... How do they explain? Expressions are tracked when your game brand is displayed on the screen to a player. Yeah, we know that. Visits are unique page loads of your product store page. Yeah, click-through rate shows the percentage of impressions that result in visits to the store page. Data collection. Okay. However, it doesn't tell me the different breakdowns. It doesn't show me, like, this is what I see, right? And I think this click-through rate of 10%, direct navigation kinda destroys this. You see how this green bar, if you have direct navigation on, always is very high. For me, it's 2, and therefore it's 10%. For me, it's astronomically high. I have a click-through rate of, where is this? Where is this? Why can I not see this? Huh? Am I blind? I have a 40% click-through rate, essentially. There's no way that that's correct. Why can I not see the graph? Huh? What's going on? I could see the graph earlier. Ah, because I made that like the most recent weeks, last 2 weeks. Yeah. Let me see here. Welcome message. I love cakes. Dirty dog. Fucker. No soap. No skill. Stop streaming. Hello Capushman. Insane rate. Cakes. All the 100 viewers clicked it. Hey Uncle Gucci. Good morning. Oh my goodness. Stop gifting subs to toxic people, bro. Mr. Amida. Stop it. Cakes, do you still hate me? I don't hate you, bro. I don't at all. Absolutely not. Oh, my man. First message. Lucas, good morning. Hello there, sir. Was machst du da? Was machst du? Hm? Du Trottel. Okay, I want to find out what these breakdown pages mean. Is there a way to figure this out? Store presence. Early access, no. So this is sales and marketing, right? Accessing reports, understanding the reports. Maybe here. Visits. Impressions, visits. Notes on data collection. Nope. Cakes, expand each category over the question mark. Oh, I can... Wait, I can? All right, let's see. So I want to click over direct searches. Browse search results. Question marks. This feature, this refers to the full page of search results that you see when browsing a list, such as top sellers. Okay, so let's say I'm taking a look at top sellers. My click-through rate is 0.6%, so not even a percent. Okay. Exactly. And direct search results is search results. This refers to the full page of search results that you see once you have entered a search term into either the search fields in the Steam tour, either of the search fields in the Steam store. Aha. So someone goes in to Steam. Where's Steam? Someone goes into Steam and then types in tower defense. Okay, wait. Say goodbye to Zoe. I need to bring the stroller down the stairs and then I'm back. I think this is really important. Eine Sekunde. Achso. Erst sagst du bist fertig und dann noch eine Sekunde. Okay. So that's the typical, you know. The woman says she's done, but then you stand up to do something and she's like, wait a minute. So I'm not gonna wait there. Yeah. Okay, so, okay, let's see here. We could talk about this using real super cool's example. And I'm gonna tell you my data as we... Oh my god! What is she doing? Over 1 year. Or essentially over 2 years. So 2022. Essentially. Because I have had this for about 2 years. Eh? 2022, bro. Yeah. So let's say from the very beginning, 2021, September, till now. Exactly. Okay, guys, I need to wait. Man. Like, I've already been late. Why can we not do this before the stream? Okay. I need to wait. Did you read the Bible, Cakes? No. Cakes 3 or 10 to defense. Hi. 50 bits wasted? No, I didn't see the message. I would have requested that you apologize. Apologize to the wholesome viewer, Capushman. He's not toxic. No, guys. Oh my god. Goodness. No, close. Close that too. Goodness. I'm back. Hello, half a flock on YouTube. Man, just want to have a fucking, like, at least 4 hours. Goodness. Bro. Alright, I'm gonna drink something. Man, I was having such a cool discussion. Will you do London Dare Cakes? You think I have any time, bro? I don't even have time to do my shit, brother. I'm basically every week, I have like a certain set of hours that I need to do. I'm literally not even managing the hours. I need to lose weight. Well, bro, then go and stop eating. It's very simple, bro. Oh god, Mr. Amida, you almost have 666 gifted subs, bro. You have to stop after that. You have to stop, brother. And man, I have to say, thank you very much for gifting subs to the community. I really appreciate it, Mr. Amida. I don't know what to say, you know, you do this so often. I don't want to repeat myself every time, you know. Sound like, oh, I appreciate it. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. I do though. Cakes, you're sure trying to lose weight too? Yeah, kinda, but I stopped tracking it because ultimately right now, the number one important thing in my life is get my work done, man. Give me like at least one day where I finish my tasks and there's not more work piling up. That would be awesome. Baby isn't even number one. Yes, it is, because then I can spend time with the baby. That's the point. Stop reacting to videos then. You know, that's part of me growing my channel. You do realize that, right? You do realize that that's kind of good for my channel, right? Because people really enjoy those on YouTube. Okay? Doesn't seem to work, man. What do you mean doesn't seem to work? What is this guy talking about? I literally gained about 1,000 subscribers doing this. Minimum. Maybe more. What is this guy talking about? Eh? I made a Lone Budea game without an engine. Sounds like a pretty good YouTube video title. I don't have time. I need at least 20, 30 hours. Imagine what you would gain with GigaChat game release. What am I doing every day then? Why am I even arguing with this random chatter on Twitch, man? With this random guy on his keyboard? It's like, Cakez is literally the devil! God. Duh. Shut up, bitch! Don't care! He's probably just like that. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm filling in for collector today, Cakes. I see. I get it. I see. He told you earlier that he's not going to have time. What are we working on today? So first and foremost, I want to talk about something. And my wife's gone now, so we won't get interrupted. So let's continue where we left off. And I think this is really important because I want to bring home a point that is really important to me. And I'm pretty sure you guys, now there's more that goes into this, but my point still stands. And here's what my point is. So number one, what we are looking at here is the impression click-through rate from a game on Steam. If you want to know which game that is, can I say which game that is, Mr. Real Super Cool? I guess he said I can, right? So this is the impression click-through rate from... Yes? Okay. So this is the impression click-through rate chart for Mr. Real Super Cool's game, Pogo Stuck on Steam. Let's see, Steam. Pogo Stuck. There we go. No, not SteamDB. Store. Hello to Avatar. Hello there, Avatar of Azula. Good morning. There we go. For those of you who don't know what that game is, it is essentially a precision platformer. Really difficult game, and a lot of big YouTubers and streamers have played this game because it's, well, difficult and good to stream. And... just don't play the video then! God damn it! Sorry, I had a bad day. But anyways, so... The point here is that Mr. Real Super Cool, over the course of 1 week, gets about 130,000 impressions? Fuck. How many was that? I don't want to say a random number now. Wait, I still have it in the calculator. Did I close the cake? Of course I closed the calculator! Because I want to close the calculator! God damn it! God damn it! Sorry, stuff has not been working today, okay? God damn it! Okay, let's see. Calculator. Let's continue again. Shut the fuck up with your names for calculator. Stop it. So what did you say, Mr. Real Super Cool? Let's begin here. Is Zoe still there? I hear a baby crying. Shut the fuck up. Let's see. You know what the funny thing is? I asked him what the impressions were, but he just didn't repeat it. Instead, he was just making fun of me. Or maybe he didn't? Didn't he? That's normal and on par. Anyway, so how much was it? 130,000, 5,000. Okay. Okay, I get it now. I didn't. Wait, you didn't use the clowny mod to make fun of me? Okay. I feel that's normal and on par. I see. I guess you didn't realize that this is a clowny mod, huh? Look at this. Okay, fine. Get it. Okay, anyway, so let's continue here. Cakes at 12:48. We hit on your wife with hearts. Ban. Huh? Anyways, let's see. He gets, let's see, close this. He gets about 130,000 impressions, which basically means 130,000 times during the last week the game has been shown to someone on Steam. And he told us that he gets about 5,000, now these are rounded numbers, clicks on those impressions, which means if you take 5,000 and you divide that by 130,000, you get a rough estimate of about 3, almost 4% of people clicking on the Steam page. Essentially, they see the impression, they see the game, and they're like, oh, let me click on this, and then they visit the store page. So over the course of the last week, 5,000 people visited this page right here. They saw this right here. Now, that doesn't mean he sold anything, but they visited it. Okay? And now, you can see here is a little breakdown of what these things are. And I want to clarify two things that might be a bit difficult to understand. First, search suggestions and direct search results. Let's take a look at those two. Search suggestions. And I'm not going to show mine because I'm not allowed to show you, but I will click on mine to see what it says behind the question mark, because there is a question mark for search suggestions. Did I just hear the doorbell ring? Just please. Like maybe I just have phantom noise in my brain. But okay, search suggestions. For my game, by the way, the search suggestions are 1,500 impressions. And I get about 1.29% of... No, my click-through rate there is 40%. For him, it's 50%. So for him, it's better than for me. But that essentially means it is the search autocomplete feature. Which means these are the search results that appear immediately below the search field in the upper right corner of the Steam store when you start entering a search term. So let's just test how that is on Steam, right? Let's search something here to the top right. Maybe if we do Pogo Stuck, then we get Pogo Stuck, right? Pogo, or maybe Stuck. Stuck doesn't give us anything, but let's see, we do a precision platformer. Doesn't show here. So I guess it depends on which type of games you have played. But I would assume that most people type in Pogo Stuck here to get to this point, because literally 50% of people that see this list click on his image. Maybe his image is just crazy good, that's why they click on this. But we would have to test other search terms where this shows up too. I would click on Pogo Stuck here as well, because it just, well, es sticht hervor out of the collection of images. In English halt, no? Sorry, I just don't know what that means. It's basically, it grabs your attention, essentially. So that is the, what is that? Search suggestions here, where he has 50%. But we also have direct search results. This, for me, I had the most impressions there, by the way. But for me, that is... This refers to the full page of search results that you see once you have entered the search term into either of the search fields in the Steam store. So if we go here and we type in Pogo and then we click enter, it shows us essentially a list of games. And I would assume that most people type in precision platformer maybe, and then they just see the list here, and you can see that his game doesn't even show up. Holy moly. Okay. I wonder why it's not showing up. Ah, there we go. There it is. Just randomly found it. Yeah, it's very far down. Kind of sucks. But yeah, essentially that's those search results. And now for him, you could see here that his click-through rate is 5%. It's much lower because obviously you're competing with more players essentially. And then we have the browse search results. Let's click on those as well, because this is again a little bit confusing in my opinion, but I think it's interesting to take a look at this. Where the fuck is browse search results? For me, by the way, I have had a click-through rate of nothing, essentially. No one clicked on it for me. So for you, for Mr. Real Super Cool, he has about a click-through rate of 0.28%, so not even 1%. This refers to the full page of search results that you see when browsing a list, such as top sellers. So essentially, this is more broad. If you go to the store, I guess home, and then you can see the top sellers here. Special offers maybe, but maybe not even here, right? Special offers, this is probably the list. Where's, let me see, where's top sellers? This is this list right here. And then probably new and trending. I guess not new and trending, because that would be higher then. But top sellers, popular and upcoming, and stuff like that. And so you can see here that most of the impressions came through here. So that's essentially the traffic. If you are on the front page, that's where most of your visits will come from. In his case, this is no longer the case because he's not in, I don't know what that is for you, but he's not in top sellers on news and trending. For me, where was I advertised, by the way? I was in browse search results, yeah, showing me a list such as, when browsing a list, such as top sellers. I would assume that your click-through rates in this situation will be higher, the higher you are on the list. So if you are in news and trending and you are at the very top, then the percentage right here will skyrocket. That's how I see it. That's probably what happens. So this is going to be the main source of visits in the very beginning when your game pops off. But we're talking about games that have been around for the longest time. And you can see that Steam actively promotes your game through other channels. And you can see how many visits you get through those channels, right? So the majority of his visits seems to be, well, he had 5,000. I wonder where the other ones come from. But essentially 1,000 visits and 200 visits come from those search results. Let me see here. Do you know where the other visits come from, Mr. Reciprocal? Like, where's that coming from? Click at Cakez and have a look at those things. Only the discovery queue. Search balloons and see if Tangy shows up, Cakez. It won't. It won't. 50 different places for the browse search results here. But you said you had 5,000 visits. Where are the other 4,000 visits coming from? Oh, 50 different places, I see. So, wait. So it's all down here? It's all further down, the visits? External website. You also get bot traffic. Lots of stuff, yeah. Direct navigation. I see. Eventually he will read it. Cakez, do you think having TD in your game's name would increase visits? I have Cakez TD in my game's name. Well, let's see here. I can't show you, but for me, I have TD in my name and search suggestions. I have 40%, but that's essentially the autocomplete. So probably people typing in Cakez. I don't think they type in, well, we can test for this for me. I have a game on Steam that's called Cakez TD, which is my tower defense game that is now being rebranded to Tangy Defense. But Cakez would give me Cakez TD. But if I do TD, my game won't show up, obviously, right? So I think having TD in the name, you would have to be close or better to these games here. You will show up in this list if you are beating one of these competitors most of the time. Because Bloons TD 6 is in my library already and it's still showing up for me here. So maybe. But I have it in my name and... so for you, the reason why you're asking is because you have Crystal... Yeah, even on Crystal, it shows up here. So Crystal helps already. But it doesn't show up here. Well, we're talking about Crystal Guardians right now. This game right here. That's this the tower defense game we played earlier. And we had a little bit of a discussion with the developer. So, like, my honest opinion on this is, by the way, that your name is not the best. The name for the game. Cause maybe something with defense. It isn't very... I mean, Guardians of the Galaxy is something that I guess you could make a connection with here. But Guardians of the Galaxy have nothing to do with tower defense games. So I think the name is difficult. So, for example, take a look at Core Defense. I can remember this. It's very easy. I had this. I never had an issue remembering this name, but for me this name was difficult to remember. Now it might just be me, of course, right? But I feel like they're... How about Crystal Guardians 3D? Huh? Yeah, maybe. Crystal Defense. Crystal Defense doesn't make sense because Crystal Guardians refers to the towers. I know why he chose that name. Anyways, so let's go back to the point I wanted to make. Essentially, my point was, and that's gonna happen. Essentially, my point was this: Steam is going to promote your game forever, essentially. And in my case, my game is really bad, but Steam has still promoted it to this day. And I can't show you, unfortunately, but the graph for my game looks something like this. It starts out with a bunch of impressions when I set up my Steam store page on essentially the 18th of December 2022. That's when I set up my store page. I had almost 400 impressions by Steam. And then over time... Wait, these are not the impressions. These are the visits. Why can I not see the impressions? Wait a minute. Show impressions graph. Ah, there it is. Sorry. Totally wrong. Wait. Impressions over time. There it is. Okay. Okay. Total direct and direct search results. Let me check direct search results again. Full patch of search results that you have entered search term search field Steam store. Okay. Wait. Yeah. All right. Okay. So essentially, since I can't show you, I'm just going to show you on Paint. If this is a graph here for the Steam impressions, and this is the maximum, the impressions, and let's, label this impressions for Steam. Ever since I released my game, the impression graph looks something like this. And let's say this is 2022, by the way. And then something like this. And then there were two big spikes for some reason. Here. Something like this. Essentially like that. But more or less, there's no downwards trending or upwards trending. How do you say that? There's no upwards or downwards trend. It's been stable, essentially. In a line. You could draw a line and it's been stable like this. So what is my point here? Why am I saying this? Because ultimately, and if you don't factor in players that will never play your game if they played it once and they think it's bad, if you factor in that you can make your game better over time while keeping the same impressions, you update your thumbnail, your game visuals, the trailer, the images that you show on your page, and the reviews get better over time. This graph, instead of being flat, since the game is now, every time it shows to, and let's say at this point, right, you get about 500 visits a week, okay, per week. 500 visits per week. Which would be the same here. These 500 visits per week, some people will try your game, of course. Some people will play it. Now you make your game better. This graph, from this point onward, should follow an upwards trending, maybe slightly upwards trending. Wait, how do you say that? Not upwards trending. This graph should start to trend upwards over time as the reception about the game gets more positive. That's essentially my assumption about Steam. Because if I had seen something, let's say Steam wasn't like that, right? And I saw something like a bunch of impressions at the start, and then it would slowly fiddle out. Because this graph right here in red, this is what happens on YouTube. It's essentially like they don't really look like this. The graph looks something like, it's like an impression over time, right? But essentially like that. It's a bunch of impressions. It is actually correct. YouTube looks something like this, but in actuality, you know, it looks something like that. It flattens out, and then this is just the number of impressions. The number of impressions up here at the top, while this is just the time, and this is how many impressions per day, essentially. And this is just the delta. Over here we have the delta. This is YouTube's graph. This is like in how it is each day, essentially. Just to clarify a little bit why that is different than the YouTube one. But yeah, essentially, that's my point. That's why I'm saying Steam actively advertises your game every single day. And for me, what was very eye-opening when I take a look at my data, I have direct navigation goes up over time for me. Direct navigation is links from this stream right here. Below the stream, I think you can see my game on Steam. Let me verify that. Do I see my game on Steam? Let me see here. If I go to my page, channel. Yeah, well, games, right? Games links to... well, games, right? Games links... Yeah. Games links to itch.io. So right now I'm not advertising it on my Steam even. But mostly for me, my visits come from YouTube. My YouTube videos, everything I have on YouTube, every single video has the link there to the Steam store page. And that's where most of my impressions, or not impressions, but where my visits come from. The impressions are still the same. And ultimately, I think this is awesome because Steam gives you a chance every day. It shows the game to players every day. And that's what ultimately I see where the power is of Steam. Where it's an endless test for your game that never stops. And if you make drastic changes to a game that maybe flopped in the beginning, you might be able to repair that game. Now, you have to ask yourself the question, does it make sense? Right? Should I keep working on that game or should I make a new game? That's up to you. No one can decide that for you. In my opinion, if you really hold your game dear and you want it to be a good game, then that's what you get. Then you're going to keep working on it, of course. And you get games like, let's say, what is it called? BattleBit or Animal Well. These people have worked on, or Kenshi. These people have worked on their games for years. And maybe in the beginning, you know, let's say for Animal Well, the game wasn't really good because it's a 2D side-scroller, platformer. People have played these types of games like basically forever, right? It's a very competitive market. So yeah, anyways, I think this is awesome. And, you know, to throw out some numbers, the developer of Blazing Sails says they have gotten about 500,000 impressions And so it looks like it scales with how big your game is. So the bigger your game gets, the more impressions you get every week. And he had about 12, I think, or 13,000 store visits. So 13,000 divided by 500,000, that's still a really good number. It's 2.6%. And so yeah, the bigger your game is, the more impressions you get, the more people you can reach, which is awesome. I love that. So Steam has a built-in functionality to basically pop off your game. If it's a good game, it should pop off. If people play your game for long enough, eventually they will pop off. And the reason why I'm saying this, because I always make this example, is Vampire Survivors. On SteamDB, you can see when you take a look at the very beginning of the game, it didn't really do that well. Like the very first couple of days of the game. And can I please just, there we go. It had like no people playing it at all. Let's see here. So that's December 17th. Almost for an entire month. Yeah, after about 1 month, the game started getting more and more traction. But for the first couple of weeks, nothing really. No players at all. Until something happened. And then also the Twitch viewers also skyrocketed. That's crazy, you know. But yeah, that's beside the point. It's awesome. Really cool. I wanted to talk about this because I talked about this in the video with Toasty Stump. And he essentially, we were talking about marketing. And your point was that essentially any clip that might be funny is worth posting. And that my take on marketing is not a good take. And I just wanted to explore that a little bit, because I might agree with you that maybe if you don't post at all, even if you have funny clips about your game, you might miss some viral clips or some information that people think like people could engage with. But it all probably started happening because of non-Steam related things. No, you have to realize that he put his game on Steam, people saw the game on Steam, and then advertised the game to YouTubers. But yes, he advertised the game to YouTubers himself too. Yeah. Cakez, I got your game recommended to me on Steam. It was on the unpopular and not upcoming list. Shut the fuck up, man. That's so toxic, bro. Like, fuck off. Rico, will you rename to Tangy Defense TD, Cakez? No, I will rename it to Tangy Defense. Or Tangy Defense TD, we'll see. And Mr. Amida, thank you again for gifting a sub to Avatar Fazula. But then it won't have TD in the name, I know. Kind of like I said, everyone is making noise. If you don't add some of your own noise, you might not get the traction of the videos you put a lot of work into. But that's my point. My point is not that you put a lot of work into your videos. My point is that you put a lot of work into making an interesting mechanic, and then the videos are easy to do. Because the videos are just literally 10-second clips of your game. That's how I see it, essentially. You have a 10-second clip of your game because it explains itself, because it's so good. That's how I see it. You know what I mean? Excuse me. You speak German? Yeah, I speak German. I bet I ate a bunch of laxative pills and lost 5 kilos. Try that, Cakez. No. No. You don't lose weight that way, bro. Cakez, was you always a blabbering person, or did this happen after you became a streamer? I'm just curious if you were quiet younger, not toxic. Just a question. Ah, I see. And you said blabbering person. Interesting. I kind of don't want to answer. Do I speak German? Yeah, I'm German. Anyways. A similar experience with my Jeff's Insta Reels. We spent like an entire day filming, editing, and really making the reel nice. But if you put so much effort into a clip, you might also have higher expectations. You expect it to yield well, while in reality that's not always the case. So I keep recommending mixing the two, effort posts and memes, basically. Yeah, I agree with you. So basically, if I make a reaction video, it's not that much effort as if I spent 50 hours editing a fully fledged YouTube video. Exactly. And so when I did those and they didn't really give me any views, I was sad, right? I was distraught. And if I now make a video from the stream, I don't feel as much pain because, well, it just didn't do well. That's fine. Another German streamer had a stroke on stream lately. What the fuck? That's very disturbing. What the fuck, bro? Anyways, okay, guys. We need to change round 1 and then work on gameplay today. I wanted to do something specific, but I forgot. Commander Krieger Cakez? Goodness, man. What the fuck? That's why you abandoned your integrity and want to put out low effort React content? No. So the entire reason why I do the content that I do, and it's not only React content, it is essentially just what I do on stream as content on YouTube, is because number one, it's interesting to me. And I thought why not share that? Every other YouTuber or streamer is doing that too. And number two, I don't want to be a YouTuber. You do realize that a YouTuber, an edited video on YouTube, is not how the person is in real life. Or let's say in real life, how the person is when you interact with it. With her, him, her, right? And so I realized that when I'm editing videos, I like the reaction videos. Yeah, I think they're great. Me too. I like it too. When I edit the videos to be in a particular way, and we had this discussion like 2 years ago, people just told me that's not you. That's not who you are. You are completely different on stream. And I agree. Because ultimately, an edited YouTube video is just how the YouTuber wants you to see them. But it's not ultimately 100% them. You can use many examples if you like. But that's ultimately, if I want to be a streamer, I need to find a way to turn the streaming content into YouTube content without having to sacrifice much for my streaming content, essentially. So, like to give you an example, on stream, it is better to have longer forms of entertainment. Where, for example, we spend, like let's make the Quinn example. We play for 5 hours Terraria on hardcore. And after the 5 hours, I die. That's like a big moment on stream. And along the way, it's interesting because like people think, okay, he's gonna die now, he's gonna die now. But that doesn't make a good YouTube video because it's too long. So there are differences. Like the form of entertainment is different. Because people on YouTube just want to see the highlights mostly and nicely narrated where it makes sense. And then they want to see, okay, so he died here. How many times did he die? And what is ultimately the end result, essentially. Big moment when Cakez writes his last line of code. Es ist so cool, diesen deutschen Akzent herauszuhören. Okay. But having to do less work by uploading other people's work is also a nice advantage. But that's not the only thing I do, and you're wrong. So shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you. But it's fine. It's fine. You know, you have that. You have that Meinung in English, and that's fine. How's it today? Mostly blabbering at the moment, but good. We talked about Steam traffic, and yeah. Let's just continue. Let's keep going. Making the game. I was thinking about something yesterday before I ended the stream. What was it, guys? What were we talking about before I ended the stream? First hour mark, pauses hype, time flies. Yeah, time flies on stream. It's the best part of my day, man. Fuck. Penis. Ein Prosit der Gemütlichkeit. Cakez, could you ask Superco how much React content he did? This might be a nice guideline for you to balance your game dev and React content. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Go eat a dick. You do realize that I enjoy streaming, right? Cakes, I have more than 100% click-through rate. That's not how it works. You have the visits because of me. People clicked on your link in chat. The external source traffic would be this. Like, I'm not saying that because like, oh, I'm so good. No, that's essentially how it is. That's the fact. These are the impressions you get a week, and these are the visits from the stream here. Goes to show you how powerful this is, right? It's like literally 100 more, almost. It's crazy. And yeah, I realized that like I have 500, 600 store visits over the week, and the majority of those visits come from YouTube. So for me, making YouTube content, ultimately when I have a really good game, that will lead to a lot of visits on the store page and maybe even sales. So it is true. I need to advertise my game on stream as well, because that is a lot of views there too. How many wishlists did you get this week? Like, I don't know, 2 or 1. I don't get any wishlists, who am I? My game doesn't look good on Steam. If you want, here, this is what my game looks on Steam. Cakes. GD. Looks really bad. People don't wishlist this because it's not appealing. Look at this. It's like a brown piece of blob shit. Looks really bad. Shitty button. Can't really tell what's going on. Terrible coloring here. Terrible effect. No bloom. Nothing really pretty. The UI is okay, I guess. This level, like what's even going on here? You can't even tell that there is. See, that this is the reason, by the way, I want to show you guys. This is the reason here why I started reworking my game. You see this? This right here? You can't even tell that this is an electric... That this is a... There's an electric... How do you say that? That there is a blitz. God damn it! What is it in English? Blitz! Blitz! Mann! Lighting. Lighting strike. I've had a terrible day so far, you know. Bolts of lightning, lighting chain, yeah. Kind of lighting chain. Stop streaming, I'm banning you. Fucking banning you, I'm banning you! You're done! Goodbye! Goodbye. Okay. You can't even tell that there's a lighting chain or chain lighting going on. And now put this on a thumbnail. Like, people have to, like, basically do this. So bad. Sucks. You know? And so that's why I had to rework my game. They couldn't tell what's going on. And it looked bad. It gave off a Stardew Valley vibe, which was really cool. But yeah, the menus were shit. The content, no, the gameplay wasn't fleshed out at all. This was essentially just requires and stuff like it's really bad. You had like copies of the same unit in a team, you know, like in a gacha game. It was bad. It was bad. The way they designed the map doesn't sound too bad. It actually looks like it's not fixed, unlike your version where it feels like you intend the view to see it as fixed. The way you designed the map doesn't sound too bad. You want to give me feedback. Okay, what do you mean? What do you mean by designed the map? Oh, Cellshell Seashore, thank you so much for subscribing again. Spark, yeah, kind of spark lighting, something like this. Yeah, I agree the mechanics were kind of bad. What I don't understand is why you made it worse. It's not worse, you're wrong. You're toxic and wrong. You're stupid as well, you know, essentially. Dumbo. Cellshell Seashore, thank you. Let me unpause donations. Notifications. And then I think what we need to do.
Touch?
Let me... I'm gonna figure it out.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the
Let's
community.
go! Yes! Okay. Sorry.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting one sub to the community.
Commit and push immediately, and then go vegan.
We are going to make big progress.
That's actually a strategy because you have longer iframes.
Hell yeah, mother! Oh! Keep spamming your attacks! Yes, bro! Keep spamming them! Boom, boom, boom!
Am I so out of touch?
There we go.
No.
We're unlocking
Mr.
all the
Elmido
items
is
now.
gifting
Hey,
one
Travis
sub to the
Roman!
community.
Good morning!
Test.
Sir, how's it going, my dude? Not sure
Am
I
I
saw
so
this
out of
before,
touch?
but curious what we were talking about
No.
when you said
Mr. Elmido is gifting
you were
one sub to
completely
the
different on
community.
stream. I didn't catch it at all. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it in
Hello.
a second.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting one sub to the community.
When we need to wait. In the old version, it looks like the map is open, giving you an instinctive feeling that if you could move the camera up and down, it would do so.
Am
In the
I
new
so
version,
out
it
of
feels like
touch?
you made it a fixed battle map
No.
Mr.
that you could not
Elmido
move
is
from.
gifting
And
one
so,
sub
which
to the
version do you think is
community.
better? This version here?
イエイエイ
In
ト
the
リ
old
パ
version,
レ
it
イト
looks
リ
like you could
パレイト
scroll
リ
the camera,
パレ
really?
イトリパレイトリパレイトリパ
Yeah,
レ
you're
イトリ
right.
パレイ
Kinda
トリ
true.
パレイトリ
You're
パレイ
right.
ト
I
リ
didn't even
パレ
realize
イト
that.
リパレイエアット
Oh
アクア
my god! The new is good, but the old one has some qualities too. Yeah. The old one has qualities too.
Balls, 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 balls.
Am I so out of touch?
We're not listening to bots. We are
No.
not listening to
Mr.
bots.
Elmido is gifting
No,
one sub to the community.
that's my opinion. You can't say this is wrong.
Great to be back to my favorite welcome stream.
Oh, by the way, you look
Please
like shit.
keep your
That's my opinion. You can't say
functions
that I
shorter than
didn't.
5 lines.
Big retard.
Fucking ear cans on the stream, man. Yeah.
Am I so out of touch?
I know.
Mr.
I know.
Elmido is gifting one sub.
You know, Mr. Ramis, you should have been here before the TTS happened. Or while the TTS was going on. It was a constant blabbering. It was terrible. It was... Ugh.
To the community.
Thank you, Mr. Ramis, by the way. I really appreciate it, bro. I
Am
really
I
do.
so out of touch?
Good
No.
old TTS,
Tell
that was so
Chelsea
bad.
Shaw just subscribed. Big
TTS
tick
times
support
were
for
not great,
28
guys.
years.
So,
To add in a proper options
You said
menu
TTS?
in both in the town and in the main menu.
TTS
I want
was
to
not
make it
great,
so that
guys.
the
You have to
options
realize
menu is
that I
now a
almost...
drop-down menu.
The
Or not
moment
a
I
drop-down, but
stopped
like a pop-up.
playing
No, it's not a
TTS is
pop-up,
when I grew
but
and
it's like
became a Twitch partner. Coincidence? I don't think so. I don't think so. No.
You can't use it. Wow. What? What the
Anyways.
fuck was that? Did you guys see that?
Let's see
What
here.
the fuck, huh?
Wisdom. Wisdom. Ha ha.
Are we done yet? Ouch. Yeah, so like I have to do something. I guess I have to play these when I'm going to the bathroom or something.
What happened? I thought I died!
Yeah, well, I'm pausing it again. I'm done. Like I'm done waiting. Sorry, Ashnobs, but I'm waiting. I'm not waiting anymore. I'm essentially being held hostage by my notifications. No, absolutely not. Cakez, but we play clips when you go to the bathroom. Yeah, I know. But right now, I'm just wasting my time waiting on something. Wearing the same jacket? Yeah. I think there should be a different queue for clips. Cakez, you definitely put a lot of effort into making sure you have a safe and relaxed working place. Yeah? Anyway, so what I was talking about being different on stream and on YouTube is essentially, you know how you make a YouTube video and edit it so that you cut out the ums and and I don't know, you're like, and this is what we do. And this is what we do today, right? And then you leave that in, but you don't leave in the first one, something like that, right? And so essentially you're trying to hold a very fast presentation for YouTube. And for most people, at least especially for me in the beginning, it was very uncomfortable because I just didn't know how to act or how to present the content, essentially. And so over time, I just fell into this trap of trying to make it to, like, I was trying to look at examples of YouTubers that seemed to be successful and that seemed to resonate with me. And so that was Randy, Danny, mostly those that were a bit more energetic, let's say. Not those chilly ones, because there's also ones, not chilly, but like chill ones, relaxed ones. I'm more of a, I guess I have more energy, I guess. And so like, I tried to be like them, but I couldn't, because that's not me. And so essentially, ultimately what I realized was that that's not the type of content that I want to be making. And so a highly edited YouTube video will most likely never come out of me again. Because that's just not what I want to portray myself as on YouTube. And so I would rather portray myself the way I am on stream on YouTube, so that people come back to me and not to a video that is highly edited or to the information that I bring, but they come to me, essentially. And so that's kind of the difference here. They come back for mostly the character and then like the conversation around, let's say, said topic, rather than, oh wow, let me watch this YouTube video because it's, I don't know, yeah, something like that, essentially. So yeah, that's like the shift in my thought that happened, and then ultimately it made it easier for me to make content, because ultimately we have been talking about interesting stuff ever since the beginning of the stream. The sound quality was worse, the camera was worse, but the content was mostly the same. Mostly. Obviously I tried to make interesting stuff happen on stream, but yeah, it's okay, nothing wrong with being lazy. It has nothing to do with laziness. Because you still need to put effort into what you do on stream. Unpopular opinion here. I think you disabling TTS was a good step, and I like the guy. I like the way you're going in regards of streams in YouTube and such. It's not all perfect, but better than before. I think, yeah, it's like a journey. It's improving. And I think it's really important to keep reflecting and trying to do things better than before to grow, essentially. And so for me, huge inspiration to make the change, by the way, were those people like Jinxie. Jinxie was a huge inspiration on YouTube, where you can literally see, like, if you click on any of his videos, number one, you see how many videos he made. That's ridiculous. You know, obviously it's not the same target audience, but look at what this is.
This could be Spoit's first ever.
That's literally just the stream, right? But then I was like, I made more research. And the other one that's a big inspiration for me too is Queso. Queso, same thing. He's actually even crazier, 5 million subscribers. This. He has a really cool intro. And then he plays a bunch of horror games.
Maybe the generator's in here?
And for me, this is just more fun. He's not fat, guys. And another big inspiration for me was Charlie. Penguin Zero. This guy here as well. Big inspiration. And then obviously Asmongold too. And so I just try to do the same thing. I like how you're... How crusty Chaos webcam is. Chaos webcam is crusty. Cakes, this might just be personal preferences, but I really don't like the videos that have intros. They make every video start out the same, bland things. Yeah, like it's a preference. I know what you mean. I think sometimes intros are interesting. They also give you a brand. You know, people seeing the intro already know, okay, so that's from him. And also his video is very short. And you could see that it works for him. He almost has 6 million subscribers on YouTube by literally having the same intro in every single video. So it's basically a reminder up front immediately in a funny way that you should subscribe. And people do it. So if it works for him, right? That's your opinion, but you ultimately have to realize that you are just one drop in the water, essentially, in the huge sea that is YouTube. And so if something works for you as a YouTuber, you should keep doing that. 1 hour and 20 minutes, 0 work done. That's like half of your work day, and we still haven't done a react. Yeah, I had a fucking difficult day, man. Fuck you. Get off my ass, bitch. Eat a fucking fat cock. Okay. The CEO of Twitch roasted Asmongold's hair. He said, if you take hair tips from Asmongold, you've done something wrong in life. Yeah. Anyways. We also still need to play some Wukong. Yeah, we still need to play some Wukong. So. Let's keep going. So, essentially what I want to work on today, and I think this is really, 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 really important. Emergent gameplay. I want to add in multiple knobs to turn for you as the player to change the character's behavior in the way you would like it to change so that you can create unique and interesting builds. Let me give you an example. We have an ability here called Shield Orbs. Let's get it really quickly. There we go, level up, and now we can spend a skill point, get Shield Orbs. Boom. First ability done. Let's train that. Now this guy has Shield Orbs. And I'm going to give you a simple example of how that works. He essentially has shields spinning around himself. So, if I get this item right here, and you can't see it, but if I get this item right here, the precision goggles, the shields are going to fly 20% faster. Let's take a look. I can go back, let the wave spawn again, then get the goggles. I can't see a difference, so I gotta increase the speed just to see if I'm not dumb. Let's make it 100%. Yeah, it definitely works. 20% just wasn't fast. I saw the difference. You saw it? Okay, maybe I just didn't see the difference. But essentially making this ability more powerful because it's faster. Why is it not changing the projectile speed? Huh? There's no way, bro. The speed doesn't change. Huh? What? Am I blind? Am I literally that dumb? It doesn't change the moment they are on, so no. Absolutely not. Projectile speed. I see it now. Oh, I see. So it stores the stats in the active ability. So the moment I get an upgrade, it no longer pulls the stats from the unit. It pulls the stats from the... It's like a snapshot. Damn. What do you guys think? Should I snapshot this ability, or should this ability always try to find stats from the original owner to update itself? Snapshot or not? Are you sure it's not increased after a couple of seconds? No. So you can see here, the active ability is gathering stats on itself. It's holding the stats on itself. And so that means the moment this is activated, it doesn't change until you activate it again, essentially. Hello, Yova. Good morning. Anyone in chat type for Lies of P?
Guys, can you answer my question? Come on, man. Come on. Why do you here? Why are you here? Come on, answer my question, please. I need your help. Mayday, mayday. Can you guys answer my question?
Come on! No? Yes, you're a clown? Snapshot? I think Snapshot is bad. My honest opinion, Snapshot is bad, to be honest. I think most people tuned out and don't realize it's coding time. So the reason why I did this, by the way, the original reason why I did this is because you can have active abilities like projectiles, flying, a meteor casting, and shooting towards the ground. You can essentially have these abilities still function even if the original caster dies. So let's say you shoot a projectile that slowly flies around your character. If the character dies, maybe you want to keep the projectile spiraling outward. You don't want to, you don't want to despawn the projectile. That's why we have this. But I think what I would like to do here is, instead of, since we haven't reworked this yet, so that's the one system that we haven't reworked yet. Maybe it would be a good idea to test if we have both the ability and the unit. We could add those stats together. We could do a static stats that is from the active ability stats, and then we check if we have an owner and an ability. Then we can say stats are the owner stats plus the ability stats, essentially. And so how do we get the owner? Let's see, entity pointer owner is get entity by ID. That is active ability owner ID. And then ability is get ability from the value of the owner and the active ability ID, essentially. And in this case, we have to first ask for the owner, and then we have to get the ability. And then if we have an ability, we can do that. Goodness. And that's ability data stats. Now, almost dying. And so now we have the stats, and we can, let's not do Bladestorm for now. Oh, man. Let's not do Bladestorm. Not Burning Arrow. Let's do Shield Orbs. So we get the shield count. Const is the stat value using the stats. In this case. And then we can do this. Oh, I see. Const in shield count, huh? Here we go. And every time we use the stats, we get it from the owner. In this case. And so we can still snapshot it. No, we can no longer snapshot it. At least this ability right here. Maybe other abilities we will. Let's see, is there more? Is there more? No. Okay. His account is locked because he has some custom Discord client. What are you guys talking about? Alright, let's see. Let's test if this works. Oh wait, shield count. Hey? Oh, I see. I'm stupid. What is this guy doing, Sabone, bro? You're spamming on YouTube. Go away. Timeout. See you in 10 minutes, bro. Stop it. Can I delete the messages? Deletable cakes, view deleted messages. Can you... wait. Can I just get rid of it? Hide user on this channel? Oh, really? Kind of bad. But okay. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, it does work. So actually it does work now. So my point is this. I want to make emergent gameplay, and unfortunately I was kind of held up by what happened with this stupid thing here. But essentially I want to make it so that every single item changes almost all of my abilities in a way, so that no matter what type of ability I go for, I can always find a nice item to buff it in a particular way. So for example, for the shield up ability, attack radius helps it in a way. The projectile speed helps it as well. Now it does more damage, and physical damage in general is good. Now, the leather helmet is a more defensive option that gives health and armor, but the ability duration makes shield orbs last longer. So now we already have like a build going, right? That is 2 items affecting the same thing. Ability duration also affects how long bleeds last. So now we can buff the bleeding duration by investing into a defensive item and having stronger bleeds, longer lasting bleeds, aka more damage, which is good. And then the eye patch itself, cooldowns, make shield orbs, you can use them more often. A bleed damage by default doesn't do anything to the shield orbs, but if you have bleed chance, since shield orbs hit a lot, bleed damage is a minimum amount of damage you do, which means it is essentially a nice little build that you could do where you spend money on shield orbs, bleed chance, and base bleed damage. And then it also gives you physical damage, which is nice, and cooldown reduction. So essentially this item right here, the eye patch, is, together with the withered scimitar, is a really strong choice early on. So this is already the first build. The second build might be projectile speed together with shield orbs. Like, so on this type of build where you inflict bleeding with these shield orbs, you want to have very fast spinning shields, because then you can inflict multiple bleeds on the same unit really fast with base bleeding. So ultimately you want to go for duration and stuff like that. So yeah, in a way it gets very complicated, but it's cool. And so I feel like the precision goggles with projectile speed, I feel like they don't do anything. I feel like projectile speed also makes projectiles fly further. So my shield throw ability would fly further away. The wind slash flies further away. But other than that, it doesn't do anything to shield bash or sting. So I don't know if it's a good stat to have. But maybe we just keep it for now. Projectile speed. Let's see. Goggles. I wanna team up with Necropolis AD, but I don't know if he even joins the stream anymore. I don't know. Maybe he's just taking a break. He's not very nice to his viewers lately. Cakez log. Okay, bro. Yeah, sure. Hi, looks fun. I only code ASM 6,502 nowadays. Ah, so you went into this programming stream here to shout out how good you are, Frank, right? Like to show how like OP in programming you are, right? Like your skills. Guys, anyone needs an ASM programmer? He said he wanted new viewers. Okay, guys. Though I do realize that Necropolis didn't join in quite a while. I actually wanted to ask him if he wanted to finish the this song here. If you wanted to make it loop, essentially, because currently it doesn't loop very well. No, dot by. Okay. ASM is what is it called? Assembly. Not done ASM for 300 years. Okay, bro. Anyways, so that's the idea. And yeah, I wanted him to finish this if he wanted to, you know, but yeah. Projectile speed, we have this here too. I guess he's already kind of nice. I think we have locked in the first couple of items. Armor piercing, attack speed here. Well, this is kind of useless, I feel like. Game's looking great. Which engine are you using? Hello, Matthias. It's essentially my own engine. This one right here. I'll link you. Cakez, will you implement anything October themed into the game? Something like that can be kept too, like a vampire cape item. Or a scary mask item or something. Maybe a nice human leaf, autumn leaf, or spooky weapon. Maybe. But I'm currently more like, I know it would be awesome, but I feel like I should spend all of my time and effort whenever I'm working on this to iron out the gameplay. Herr Hirschfeld hat eine Frage. Hello Galaxy Media. What's up? Hello Cakez, are you going to be doing some programming? Love to play the demo by the end of the year. Yeah, I'm working on it, bro. I'm working. These decisions are important. I guess we could start with some items for the mage. And then maybe a round past round 10. But I have a feeling that it's a little bit too hard. The first round. What do you guys think? Is the first round too difficult? Look at this. It's 20 enemies and the mage isn't even able to beat it. He leaks 10 enemies. I feel like that's bad. Maybe a stun seed that freaks them out. There's no Halloween event for the demo, no. Should make the towers pumpkins for Halloween, lol. Yeah, I thought about it, but listen, man, I just don't want to spend time on it at the moment. We did it last year, but nah. I want a good game, guys. I want a really good game. Can you afford the mage and melee in the first round? I can't. Depends on how you want the player to feel after the first round. Should it feel like a warm-up or an oh shit, this game is this game for real? Yeah. I think you're right. I think round 1 needs to be a baby round, guys. I feel like this round here. Oh, let's see, round 1. Let's do round 0. Or another round 1. Let's just not spawn as many. And how many seeds you get? I guess 80. I think round 1 should be a kick in the balls. No. First couple of rounds should be insanely easy. People need to learn the Tangies, yeah. Let's restart. We need to make easy rounds. And so we're gonna do difficulty in a way where the player will start later. And the enemies will run faster. That's how we're gonna do it. First 20-ish rounds should be almost impossible to lose. I just don't agree. Here's also another thing that I don't like. I placed the unit as high as possible. But because of the hitboxes for the enemies, he is not hitting. He's not hitting them properly. He should at least hit 2 together. Look at this. You see this? He hits this guy and then misses the other one by like a slight margin. I feel like that's bad. Because he kinda hits him. See this? There was a right click symbol. Can you micro manage the tower? Yeah, you can micro manage the towers, exactly. Spawn the projectile from the staff's top, not from the unit. No, I can't, because the vision range is around the center of the character. It needs to spawn from the center. We had a bunch of issues spawning projectiles from the staff. It's impossible. Looks really bad. And it doesn't feel good at all. So I basically do the same thing as Chronicon does. I think what I need to do is extend the hitboxes for the crawlers. Looks really bad. Yeah, so essentially the only way that I could do this, by the way, is... Let's say we have a projectile flying in one direction, right? This is the flight path for the projectile. Okay, projectile... Flight. Okay. And if I spawn a projectile... So this is essentially where I'm shooting at. If I spawn a projectile up here... Right, this is like some fake position. That is higher. And over time, I just make the projectile move down. If an enemy is right here, and I impact the enemy, the projectile hits the enemy essentially over the head. It's flying over the enemy, but still hitting. Visually, it looks totally wrong and fucked up. So that's why I don't do that. That's why I just make the projectiles spawn where they actually fly. That's why. And so the only solution here is to just extend this to be at least 14 and then minus 4, I think. Let's see here. I mean, now it should... It hits. Yeah, now it hits. Yeah, looks good to me. Now it hits at least 2, which I think is better. Hello, Mr. Phil. Good morning. Wait a minute. Okay, I think it looks good. The same thing? Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, he slowly wins, but he's actually still losing. He's still losing. This is ridiculous. Let's see. Like the first round... Let's see here. How about we do 0.8? Could you make a chain splash effect or splash effect balls? What about this? It still only hits 2. I feel like I did this yesterday, lol. Well, at least it hits more now. Yeah, that's much better. Look at this. Ah, yes, Tangy. Hello, Kula. Long time no see, bro. Oh, wow. He's still leaking. Look at this. He's still leaking. I just can't believe this, bro. He's so bad. Oh, man. He can't even beat 2. Dumb targeting. Yeah, bro, but it should be the first round should be impossible to lose. You know? That's the point. You should be able to lose the first round. No matter how you place the unit. Let's see. Hey Cakez, returning viewer here. Just wanted to ask if you have any advice for people wanting to learn programming quickly to start a game dev at something like Godot. Yeah, of course. You open up Godot right now and start making a game in it. That's the best thing you could do, bro. He's losing as well. He's losing again. I just can't believe this. He's not winning. Oh my god, I can't believe this, man. This is the first round. Look up Hard Beast. He makes great Godot tutorials. Yeah, I guess maybe I should clarify a little bit. The best thing you could do is explore in the engine if you want to learn something, if you want to get into something right now. So you open up Godot and you try to make a character move. It's like essentially the same thing that Pirate Software says, but it's true. Because ultimately a tutorial can help you make a game, yes, but it's ultimately what you learn on your own that determines how fast you learn. If you focus too much, like tutorials are great to get started, but holding yourself accountable and doing something on your own is going to lead to you making a game faster than anything else. And Samulink, thank you very much for following. Welcome, brother. Can you win in Bloons 1 round 1 with just 1 tower? Yes, you can. Okay, so we have to keep doing this until we figure out a way to make this better. And so maybe... let's just see what happens when we update the game. So he hits 2. I think the problem is the angle. So for example in Bloons, the mage, when I placed him, so like I want to show you guys the difference, and it's huge. Where the fuck is Steam? Oh yeah, by the way, I saw that, Mr. Reticide. I saw that, bro. Kinda toxic, not gonna lie. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. I don't like tutorials that just do things for you and don't explain anything. Tutorials that help you learn while also guiding you to learn on your own are the best ones to start with. 86 hours of your Inkling channel. Yes, please show us a good game. We're tired of looking at Tangy defense. Alright, let's see here. So, I'm gonna show you guys the difference, which I found crazy when I saw this. Take a look at this. Oh no, I stopped recording. I stopped recording too. Oh man, I got distracted so much. Oh no, I didn't record the stream today. No, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's see here. So I'm placing, and I guess I need to record now. So I'm placing a mage, okay? And we can place him, let's place him here. Okay, the worst place possible. Right? Now let's see what happens with Fireball when he shoots. He still hits 2 balloons. You see this? And I'm recording right now, which makes it easier to see the frames once we are done. Okay, and the crazy thing I think is that he always pierces, like for the most part, he always pierces 2 balloons, which makes it very efficient. Let's restart. And I'm gonna place him in a better position now, which is higher up. Now, why would I place him high up? Because now he's almost on the road and he's gonna pierce 3 balloons. Watch. See this? He's hitting 3 balloons, even 4. Okay, I think this is enough. Let's go back here. Now see the difference. And how about we just disable the colliders? I'm shooting. And I'm hitting 1 unit. This time I'm gonna hit 2. Boom. Now if I restart the game and we essentially start here, this is almost the highest I can place him. This is what it looks like. We hit 2. I cannot physically hit 3 units, even if I place him as high as possible. So that's the highest I can place him. Right? Let's see what happens. When we get here, save it. We turn on step debugging and show colliders. And this is what's happening. Watch. He's attacking. Targeting this guy right here. The flame bolt shoots and it misses, well, not barely, but it misses by quite a big margin. And that's because we are hitting from here. This is the center point. And let's stop the recording. I wanted to take a look at the original recording. Because in my opinion, I think Bloons makes placing units beside the road better. So that you can hit the enemies better when they come by, essentially. So let's see. Let's just make a new project here. And then the recording is, I think this one, right? Yeah. Come on. Is it? Oh my god, place it! Change. So we don't need any audio here, it doesn't matter, we just need the video. Here we go, let's see, I'm gonna go frame by frame. Wait, is that? Coding Warlord? Wait, that's the wrong one. Sorry, wrong one. This one here. Come on. There we go. No audio. Alright, let's see. We can go, the cool thing is we can go frame by frame. Because Bloons is really fast. I find this crazy. You see how this projectile is almost below the unit? And it's still not hitting it. Now it hits. And it hits the second balloon barely. Yeah. And then this pops both balloons. What does it look like? Yeah, it also goes like below. So maybe the hitbox for those... You know, if we take a look at my hitboxes, maybe it's just higher. The entire hitbox is not as low, but much higher. Hey, Rogue Wolf Dev, good morning. Welcome, sir. Balloons have higher colliders, makes it easier to hit multiple in round 2. Projectiles colliders are wider, same thing, Cakes. So what you're saying is this projectile's collider is too thin. Should be a bit wider, maybe even a circle. Is that what you're meaning? Good morning, Cake. Game progress is looking great. Have a nice day. Yeah, having a, I guess, okay day so far. And Summerlink, I guess I already said that, right? Thank you very much for following. Most games have hitboxes on enemies big, so there's more leeway of hitting them. Yeah, see, that's what we are trying to do at the moment. Should we make those hitboxes higher? Because ultimately what it looks like here in this frame, the projectile is below the balloon, which leads me to believe the hitbox for the balloon is not down here, but it's up here. But it's shooting here. So like it's shooting, I don't know, if we take a line, let's just do this, right? Or maybe this is just real 3D and that's just what it looks like. If we have this. Let's draw a line. To me it looks something like this. It's shooting to this point here. This is the point it shoots at. But the hitbox is like, I don't know, somewhere here. That's what it looks like to me. You see that? It's a bit odd, because it's currently not colliding with the balloon. Why is that? Why do they do it this way? Go play around with Mugen. You should be able to test and explore quickly different takes on hitboxes. It's shooting at the base. I wonder how it would look if you place the mage from top, Cakes. How does it look if you shoot a balloon from top? Yeah, so we're gonna do this next. That's what I wanted. What if I place the balloon, not the guy on top? And I need to do another recording for this. So now we are placing the mage at top here, and we're trying to place it as far down as possible. And maybe this way. Wait, we actually placed it in the middle. Sorry. I need to place it here. And then as far down as possible. Which I guess is this far. Let's see. If it hits 3-2. Of course it does. Of course it does! God damn it! Okay, let's see here. Stop recording. Maybe they are figuring out the angle each shot to optimize multiple hits, Cakes. You think? But to me it just looks like he's shooting here. They're not figuring out an angle each shot. I don't think it's possible. I feel like I've seen this map before. Yeah. True. True. Let's see here. Where's my video editing? There we go. So right here. Let's get the second video. Is that it? No, that's Bloons City 5 gameplay. Is this it? Must be this. There we go, yeah. Let's see here. So that's the mage essentially placed on top. Let's see here. Yeah. Come on. Okay, so basically this. I want to see this frame by frame. Man, maybe it is, man. Look at this. If we take a look at this line... Wait a minute. This line to me looks like it's... Huh? This is so confusing. Let's just put it here. If we draw a line from here, it's not hitting this. Absolutely not. Huh? Wait a minute. What are you doing, Bloons? It's close. There's no way. The third one will have to move by the time the projectile gets there. Yeah. But the balloons move. Yeah, they move. I know. That's just no way, man. Frame by frame it? Yeah, we will. Give me a second. Need to quickly recharge my headphones. But I hate this. There we go. Okay. Smart monkey knows when to throw. Maybe your wizard's fireball bigger and slower. Make your wizard's fireball bigger and slower. Let's go frame by frame here. Okay, so it does overlap. One frame. Bro, it shoots at the base of the second balloon. It's not targeting this balloon. It's shooting at the base of the second balloon. Bro. You think it's homing? There's no way it's homing, brother. I don't think it's homing. Because there's an upgrade in the game. Let's see here. Is it homing? I don't think it is. Nah, I don't think it is, bro. I think that's a stretch. It does look the same. Like if I move this down here to something like this, it certainly does look the same. Yeah. You see that? Don't know. Silly Bloons game was so complex. Didn't know Silly Bloons game was so complex. See, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. You see the complexity going on in these games? It's crazy. So you're like, oh, Bloons is a simple game. It's just monkeys shooting at balloons. No, there's so much more going on. So, guys, do you think the guy, the monkey here, is hitting... He's not shooting at the base of this balloon, but he's shooting at the base of this balloon to optimize for balloons hit? You think he's shooting there? You think? This is their 6th game? Or maybe more? I know, yeah. Thank you very much for following, my man. Can you show hits from bottom position? Yeah. Let me see here. Hits from bottom position. Okay, let's just do it like this. Let's get this part here. And then this part here together. Where I hit. There we go. So these are the two ones next to each other. So this is from the bottom. Like this. From the bottom it looks like he's literally just shooting at the first... I don't know what he's shooting at. But it looks like he's shooting at the middle. And then... on the second one, it looks like he's just shooting at the middle of the balloon. That's what it looks like. The middle of the balloon being this position here. Let's see. Let's just compare the two. This here. Let's go to the left. Do that again. Alright, so that's number 1. Image number 1. Maybe we just move it down a bit. So we don't overwrite the other one. And then just... this. To me, looks like he's always shooting in the same location. Let's do a... this is the middle. Like this is the part here. Looks like. This is probably where he shoots at. Can you stop? This part right here. That's the middle point. I think that's what he's shooting at. I don't think there's more going on here. Maybe the collider is just very thin, but very tall. You think that collider is thin but tall. Because it penetrates into the balloon every time it hits. But it's a tall collider. They don't need that level of complexity when they know all the variables, speed, time, etc. I doubt it. They don't do different equations and solve them for every projectile. It's just... you even see the targeting? It's first in, so that's all to it. Other than that, that will be in projectile. Nothing more in the targeting post-process shenanigans. No, it's taller. It looks like coyote time, but for colliders. Yeah, maybe a long collider that is perpendicular to the motion direction. So you mean, what you're trying to say here is, if I place my tower here to the road, he would still hit 3 units too? Let's test this. If I place the mage here, shit, I don't have I guess here is the only way that works. When balloons are coming. You need to have high IQ to understand balloons today. Bro, I think it's... He still hits 3. It's so funny. He hits 3 every time. It doesn't matter how you place him. Every time he hits 3. I want to make another... Actually, I have a recording going on right now. Fuck. Yeah. I need to record this again. God damn it. I guess I just have to download today's recording from Twitch or something. Or from YouTube. What if I put him in the left more so he's perpendicular? If he's perpendicular, I think he's only going to hit 1. You mean here like this? If I place him like this, I'm a dumbass. He's still hitting 2. That's so crazy. That's ridiculous. Yeah, put left mouse. Put him more to the left. Wait, you mean here? Like this? Yeah? Difficult to say. I think he still hits 2. Yeah, looks like he's still hitting 2. We can put him here. To see it more. Oh, wow. Whatever. Okay, so I need to fix my hitboxes. It feels bad. That's why the mage is so weak. We need to change those hitboxes, it looks like. Because ultimately, the angle that we have from the road towards the enemies sucks. One thing could be to make the hitboxes higher or thinner. The mystery of balloons. Let's see here. But I kind of want... I need the recording. Yeah, I have to stop the recording and then record again, whatever. It is how it is. Actually, I'm not going to record today. Actually, we do. We do. Where is this? Where's the recording? 6 minutes over here. I think this is interesting. This one right here. Essentially, where did we do? Here. Here's one. And then we have the monkey on the left. There we go. Okay, let's put them here. Let's see what happens. Monkey on top. Wow. Okay. Guys, the collider is not very tall. Look at this. This is ridiculous, man. What does that even mean? What is this type of collider? Is it just a circle? Or something? Huh? What the... Huh? How is this hitting? Circle inside the balloon. Is he trying to reverse engineer the collider bounding box of balloons? Manuel, what are you talking about? Okay, why is that funny? I think that's interesting. What are you talking about, bro? Huh? You think that's funny? I think that's awesome. Cringe, bruh. Really big cringe. Okay, bruv? It's bigger for every third balloon, yeah, okay. It's also possible that the collision response is delayed by a frame or two, making it look like the collision is small. So what you're saying is it popped here. But then, okay, if it's a frame or two, but it's not here, the collision, you mean the collision happened here. He's trying to steal balloons, although he already did it. No, I'm not trying to steal balloons. Go play around with Mugen. Actually, read that already. And then over here, the collision happened here. Here it's not colliding. Here it is. Colliding, boom. Not colliding, colliding, boom. Not colliding. Man, that's a stretch though. That's really small. But okay, next. Collision, boom. How is it hitting? Okay, so, oh no. Shit. Wait a minute, maybe he's doing it again. Okay. Let's see here. 1, poof. 2. This is ridiculous, brother. This is some stupid bullshit. What is this? Coyote time shenanigans for colliders. Bloons is cheating. I'm pretty sure the collider for the projectile is just big. Bro. How big? It's a magic monkey, what do you expect? Come on. That's a stretch, brother. There's more going on than we think. 100%. There's no way. What do we do here? So this is a collision, really? Maybe the collider gets bigger based on distance. I mean, brother. That's some... maybe? I think both hitboxes are slightly... So, if you say that, then this would be a hit. This should already be... I don't know. The projectile expanded in the next frame and collided. Yeah, I think it's a lot of this effect is a contribution of projectile increased collider. I think the collider expands at the very last hit. So for us, this is where the projectile would expand. Man, it's crazy what goes into... Just like Travis Roman said, the collider of the balloon projectile or just both is simply bigger and the VFX just triggers delayed. I think the collider grows towards the end. That's what it looks like to me. Essentially. Cakes, don't you use events? You don't use events, right? No, I don't use events here.
Hey man, like it doesn't make any sense, bro. How does that work?
Guys, now I'm curious. What about the dart monkey? How many pierces does he have? By default he has 2, right? And his upgrade makes him pop 1 extra balloon. Let's see what happens. How far? He hits 2. Okay. Wow, your game evolved a lot. Yeah, he did. It did, yeah. Let's place him like to the topmost position. Can he pop 3? He can. In the topmost position, he hits 3. Okay. Then put him on the bottommost position on top. I don't think he's gonna hit 3 here. Maybe 2. He only hits 2. Aha. Okay. Left. How many are you gonna hit, brother? Yeah, I think it's combo of the 2. Oversized colliders, probably just a distance check. He's only hitting 2, is he? It's difficult to say because of the blue balloons. Then put him here. He's only hitting 2. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I'm getting that recording just to see how the colliders look. Okay. Let's get that too. We don't need this anymore, do we? Get rid of this. Okay. This is it, right? That's the recording. Let's see. That's definitely dumb. Okay. Let's see here. But if you put him in a straight line, he's probably only hitting 1 balloon. Okay. This is where he shoots. That's the first one. Let me put him on top. Oh, I put him perfectly this time. Yeah, we put him perfectly. Shot done. Put him on top. On top here. See, this is why I like using video editors for this stuff. Like in YouTube. Because you can pixel perfectly debug games to see how they do certain things. And why I think this is important is because it's essentially my job as a game developer to figure out why certain games feel good, and this is part of the process, essentially. In my opinion, this process is really important so that you can understand why does my game not feel good enough, or what is missing in my game, what is it? Like pinpoint something. I think this is a good thing to do. Now, obviously, I take a look at balloons a lot. I do realize that, and I should take a look at other games. However, balloons is currently the #1 tower defense game in terms of success, and in my opinion, why not learn from the best? That's how I see it. There we go. Let's get that too. Boom boom. And then on the other side, poop sound. We get this. Wait. There we go. Get rid of this. Have you ever checked the tower defense game on Roblox? There are some with over 200,000 concurrent users. No, I have not. I don't have Roblox, but I would like to play Roblox in the future, yeah, to test it out. I'm a stupid idiot. There was even a paid sponsorship for Roblox that I didn't take, which hopefully I get that in the future again. Then we will test out Roblox. Bloons is the only TD I've ever played, ... I think Bloons TD is one of the best things to take a look at. So let's see here. The dart flies, and obviously it's really fast, right? So it hits. It essentially hits, and here it hits too. Look at this. So this is the collision, essentially. So it must be a bigger hitbox, but it definitely misses this target here. So looks like the dart has a very tiny hitbox. This is a better placed monkey. He shoots at the middle of the balloon, hits this one. I mean, it's supposed to hit here. I can love Roblox. Yeah, you do. So I think this is kind of a stretch, but I do see that it looks like the balloon is more to it. Let's see at the bottom. We are still shooting at the base. You can see that this is where they shoot at. So this is essentially the middle of the character, or the middle of the balloon, the enemy essentially. Poof. And then I guess it hits here. Yeah, so this is the hit. Boom. And then it misses. So it's definitely not bigger than that. Okay, it shoots at the middle again. Hits... Wow, it hits the here. Look at this, guys. This is supposed to be a hit. How? How big is this hitbox then? Like comparatively, to me it just doesn't make... It just doesn't make any sense, man. What is this? Sorry, but this is just odd. I'm pretty sure there's more going on. Might be a compound circle plus rect under the balloon. To me, this misses. This shouldn't hit. What is it hitting here? I saw Axon TD on Steam Spy. Seems to be blowing up for some reason. Axon TD? Okay, let's take a look at that. I always like taking a look at TD games. Axon TD. 300 reviews. 9 out of 10. Came out September 27th. Okay. Element Studios. Why are these not playing anymore? What's going on? Why can you not play these? Play! Huh? What the fuck? Bro, just play. Play the videos. Okay, I guess... Huh? What's going on? Huh? For me it's playing? It's immediately getting... Huh? Is that your block origin? Isn't it because the hitbox is a square so that above and below it's pretty good hitbox, but the diagonals, it is too big? Firefox problem? Hey, I've never seen that before. Weird. Let's see. Steam powered. Okay, so that's what we saw the other day. That's marketing, by the way. Okay, so let's take a look here then. Okay. Axon TD. Aha, so you can basically make... I see, so you change the map and then the enemies need to walk longer. I get it. Yeah, so that's like a new tower defense game idea, essentially. It's not new, but that's currently, it looks like the tower defense meta. Where you can extend their path over time. Path morphing, yeah. Like it's Artisan 2D. And these are, I suppose, the different missions. And then you have meta progression here. Let's take a look at this for a while here. Find that interesting. Gain power. 4 power on every wave cleared. That's this one right here. Okay. Tech tree. Available points. Points spent. So we have a tech tree. Different towers. Big enemies. Big machineries. Actually, there's not a 1-1 copy to blue. Ah, shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you. Oh, these have proximity shields. Okay. Damn. Looks laggy a bit, but okay. Okay, cool. Seems to be very successful. Let's see what do people say about the game. Please leave a review for our game on the Steam store. Okay. This guy is just mad. What is this guy? Frowny faces. Okay, now I've put hundreds of hours into Defense Grid 1 and 2 and have never found any other tower defense game that scratched that itch until now. Axon takes what made DG great, the pathing and mazing, and builds on it with the ability to totally change the map by adding and blocking tiles to make the enemies go exactly where you want them to go. Replaying a map allows you to take a different approach every time, increasing replayability and making the traditional TD grinding for XP and unlocks even more fun. Cool. Fantastic TD game. Very strategic, amazing, and tower choice with a significant skill floor and ceiling. Players new to the TD genre will struggle to survive the normal difficulty, while veterans will crush hard. This is not a game where you can place down the coolest looking tower in the middle-ish and win. Given the ability to add and remove tiles, many maps can be broken and create amazing that the devs never intended that they encourage. And they encourage. Nice. Nice game to yoink. Yeah, but not for me. A good tower defense game needs to think and reasonably planning. Placement of the defense tower will directly affect the enemy's line of actions. The game can be customized to edit the map, playability, and is relatively high. Cool. Really cool. So how long do these people play? 14 hours, 3 hours? 170 hours, holy. 40 hours? 20, 40, 200 hours... 14 hours, 18 hours, 6 hours. That's a lot, man. Holy. Let's see. This guy played 30 hours and put a downvote. I think those are the best downvotes to have because he played for a very long time. And so he probably knows what he's talking about. Pre-1.0, all the missions were decently challenging on normal difficulty. And after a couple of tries, I could beat them. According to their patch notes after 1.0, they made things more difficult and I can barely beat the next mission. After playing the same stupid mission way too many times, it's entirely getting discouraging. And on top of that, it is near impossible to actually get the optional objective done. There does not seem enough resources on the map to extend the path to 550 tiles. It seems they took so much care to balance the earlier stuff and just rushed this new stuff out the door to meet the deadline for 1.0. Skill issue? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's a skill issue thing. Yeah. Interesting. I want to see another negative review that is... interesting, not like these unhelpful negative reviews. This one maybe. Let's see. It's a decent TD, but both the towers and enemies really lack identity compared to Element TD. The way the elements combined lead to so much more interesting results than generic sci-fi tower number 3. It's a shame that the developers abandoned the game and to work on this one. Aha, so they worked on Element TD before. Aha, I see. So they do have an audience already. 0 hours played in the last 2 weeks, but he has 20 hours on record. Yeah. The meta progression feels very weak and uninteresting. I wish it changed our gameplay in more significant ways. Just wait for my game, brother. That meta progression is gonna be... Just wait. Get X more credits per round and such. Something to give you more options rather than incrementally increasing your power. That's what we're gonna do, brothers. That's what we're gonna do. Don't say skill issue and move on. Like you said, those are good reviews to keep in mind because people with skill issues also buying our game in the future. Yeah, but I'm like, I'd still take this serious, of course. Like, if it was my game, I would take this serious. Yes. So they are like, I take this serious right now. For me, this is okay. So it looks like the later missions are really difficult to manage and maybe not even possible. So yeah, it looks like there's something with the balancing. And this guy says that it's just uninteresting. There's not many combinations. This must be like a completely crazy tower defense nerd, essentially. I want to reach one more negative. Pros, cons. Yeah, one more negative and then we're over. Like 11 hours is still good. In the last 2 weeks, 0 hours. Let's see. As of writing, I have about 10 hours and around 50-50 of them playing /FKing. Okay. I have completed the entire campaign so far, which is 16 maps and a quick play level. Okay. I'm yet to try survival or co-op. As of right now, I don't think the game is worth it. Pros. As of right now, the only positive thing I can say is that it has potential. Okay, I think that's a bit too negative, bro. Oh god, look at the cons, man. Okay, fine. We're gonna read this. The biggest issue with the game is limited inventory. Quite frankly, I do not understand what it's supposed to achieve. You are only allowed to take 8 towers in each level. Ooh, that's what I want to do too. I want to do that too. So I want to allow you to take 5 towers with you. Like Plants vs. Zombies. Out of around 40. And 2 power-ups out of around 10. Well, I don't know about power-ups, but yeah. However, you choose your loadout before you actually enter the level, so you have no idea what the layout or the enemies are going to be. In the campaign so far, this isn't really an issue, because most of the towers are locked and you have to unlock them by completing the campaign. However, in quick play, you have access to all towers, and there's nothing more annoying than entering a level and finding out that you need to swap your towers in order to complete it. I see. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking too when I was thinking about this. Yeah, there's no skill or knowledge in this. It's just a complete waste of time, forcing you to go back to the menu. Kinda true. Actually true. So what I should do probably, in the campaign maybe not so much, but like I should preview what types of enemies. Saves coming detected. I should probably preview what type of enemies are present in the level. A TD game is already building the right tower at the right time. Imposing a massive restriction on the towers is not only a complete waste of time, it also makes the game way more boring. There's no reason for this mechanic to exist. Well, we'll have to see, because this is the only person complaining about this, right? The generator mechanics. Generators are blocks that produce resources at the start of every round. To activate a generator, you have it connected to the active ground, which is fine, and to build anything next to it, which is pointless. Which is fine, and to build anything next to it, which is just pointless. This basically means you have to connect the blocks to generators as fast as possible, and then place a portable generator tower next to the main generator. This is just not interesting. Okay, I just don't understand this generator mechanic. Okay, game speed. This may be more subjective, but I personally find the base speed too slow and the fast speed too fast. Towers are just boring, power-ups even more so. There's no real comboing of towers. Guys, this is where we are going to shine. This is what we are going to do. 100%, guys. This is what we are going to do. This is where we are going to shine. This, like the healer buffing the towers, the tree turning. So like we have a tree that spawns seeds that we can pick up for gold. And then the gold is something we can invest into placing more units. And the tree can be like this buffing tree that gives everyone attack damage, stuff like that. Dude! And then the defender could have a could have a defensive aura, giving everyone defensive shields. You know, there's so many options, guys. This is what we're gonna do. This is gonna be awesome. I'm telling you. Like, for example, one thing the defender could do is have an ability that's a global ability that gives everyone a bubble shield. Or maybe the healer. Maybe the healer has a bubble shield on everyone, and the moment they take damage, the bubble shield is removed. Like, you know how in World of Warcraft you have bubble as a... what is that called? As a skill for priests? That, but AoE. For like one attack, and then the enemy does like some crazy big attack. Barrier, yeah, something like that. Cakez, could you name a combo without the healer? A combo without the healer. Okay. The mage freezes enemy units, and a Tangy that doesn't exist yet with a big club smashes those frozen units to bits by dealing extra physical damage and breaking the freeze on hit. So a Tangy with, let's say, a ginormous club. So imaginary stuff. Brother, I'm working on it. Are you stupid? Are you dumb? I kind of want to ban you. Same song? Okay, bro. It's fine. Let's listen to this then. Here we go. Shit. Sorry about that. Let's read this. Towers boring. Wait. There's no comboing of towers. Most of my later gameplay became trying to find where I can make a long stretch to place 2 mass drivers towers against each other with slow vents. Not enough tiles and blockers. Maybe survival is the way to go since it has 30 waves. But campaign and quick play have so little waves and blocks that you can barely change the map or maze. By the time you made any significant changes, the map's over. The game needs to be more, there needs to be more talents. Completing wave usually gives you 1 to 3 bonus options to pick. However, 95% of the time, those options are powering / money / tile / blocks, which is immo what you should get by default for just completing waves, not as bonuses. In quick play, you probably survival, you need something. You sometimes get talents, which make significant changes and are only slightly interesting roguelike elements, but they are too rare and too little. In the campaign, they are part of the progression, and so you don't get them. Enable song request for half an hour or so, Cakez? It is enabled, I'm just currently not playing Spotify. So yeah, with all that said, maybe check back after an update. Okay. I mean, it looks good. Honestly, it's just not fun. Elements 2D2 was way more fun. Kind of torn on my review of getting a handle on the play. I was actually really starting to enjoy playing until the boss units until the boss units that don't die. Sure, I could redo a level 110 times and amaze the boss around, but I kind of enjoy the lazy aspect of these games. The endless mode is super fun, except that as soon as you start getting a sweet group going, oh look, here comes the boss. Maybe that mode should be called 20 instead of endless. Okay, anyways, maybe make it so the boss is only on particular modes, but not always forced. That truly is what killed the game for me. Outside of that, it was actually pretty awesome. Aha, so the boss has too much HP. So the only balance around that is the boss having HP. Guys, we're gonna have interesting bosses. Okay, cool. Very nice. I mean, it's an awesome game, it looks like. Very positively reviewed. Most people play this for a very long time. I wasn't aware of this. And quite frankly, it looks good. Looks really good. 300 reviews. Yeah, they're making some money. And how much? 20 euros. Okay. Yeah, so my game will be 15, I think. It's not 3D, it doesn't look as flashy as this. Doesn't have to look as flashy as this, of course, right? But it's gonna be 15. I wouldn't trust anyone that writes a review with pros. 1 fake point, cons, 8 points. Well, yeah, that's why I read another review. But it looks like some of the criticism has been echoed by other players as well. Okay, guys, let's go back to this. Man, I just don't know. Like, for me, this doesn't hit. Sorry, but this is not a hit on the balloon. So I don't know. Maybe it's a rectangular collider. You're right. So maybe right here, it enters the rectangular collider and boom, it hits. But then why? I guess it hits here. You guys think the balloons have rectangular colliders? It's a stretch though, to be honest. But maybe they do, because this is a hit too. Yeah, rectangular. So not a circle. So this is a hit, boom. This is a hit, boom. Yeah, they made it bigger to make the gameplay feel better. So rectangular collider and maybe a bit bigger. Okay, let's try this in our game. All right? First and foremost, for me it is very easy to change this. Well, we have to test this, by the way. I have to test this. This is as far as I can place my unit down. Let's see how many we hit here. Okay, 1, 2. We could even hit 3. It easily hits 2. Artisan and Exxon seem to have really innovative gameplay. Hello Pikachu Squitch, good morning. I think it's a rectangular collider on the rocket, but it's realigned so that the long side on it, on the sides of the rocket. Wait, it's realigned, so the long side on it. What do you mean, pull games? It's a rectangular collider on the rocket. What? Oh, you mean the darts. That's a dart. It's not a rocket. But it is realigned, so it's perpendicular to the line of the projectile. Nah, bro, it's not perpendicular. I don't think it's perpendicular, bro. So you mean the arrow is straight here and the collider is perpendicular? Dart? I don't think so, to be honest. Because otherwise it might hit here because it's perpendicular. The dart could have a wide collider too, yeah. Could be. So it doesn't hit here though, guys. You see this? Since the tip of the dart doesn't hit the balloon already, I'm inclined to believe that it's not that big actually. This is when it hits. Perpendicular you mean? I'm not natively English. Perpendicular, yeah. I guess decompile the collision math. Okay, bro. I don't like that I'm only hitting 2 enemies, essentially. That's my point. And here I'm only hitting 1, which is even worse. This time he's hitting 3, which is nice. This is good. Okay. Yeah, maybe we make the projectile have a bit bigger collider. Let's test that. Let's see. I think I'm putting a collider in here, am I? No. So it looks like it's using the default collider for the projectile. Which I guess instead of 6 we can do 8. That's 1 pixel on each side. Okay. Let's see. When do you say that? My monitor is perpendicular. Can you say this? Now the projectile is a tiny bit bigger. Or the collider at least. Boom. Boom. But it's still not hitting the enemy there. It's missing him. So the only way we can change that, by the way, is to go to get ground... Wait, is it called? Yeah. Get ground collider. 2 and change this. +4. What does that mean? +4 means move it down, right? We can move it down by 6, by 2 more. That should move this white circle down. Let's see. Yeah, so now the white circle is moved down, which means I can place the mage 2 pixels higher. Which effectively makes him bleed more into the road. And maybe that's already enough. Let's test. Oh my god, there's no way! Come on! That's just some bullshit, bro. Come on, man. That's just... Give me a second. If it draws the collider, draw rec collider. It's wide, right? Okay, so this is their origin. The red point is their origin point. What if I just move the collider further down for these crawlers? Instead of -4, we do -2. Let's test. Now it's further down. Okay. Pinned. No, the collider has not been pinned. So for those of you who are watching right now and seeing this, what we are doing right now is not something that you can do in Excel or by writing down certain things. What we are doing right now is we're working on game feel. Okay, we're trying to make the game be more rewarding for maximizing your positioning and giving the player essentially a little bit of we are adding forgiveness mechanics. Essentially, we're making the game feel better while not making it much easier, which is very important. Let's see here. So now we are almost shooting in a straight line, are we? Aha, so it barely hits, but it does hit. Enemy colliders could be bigger. We are making the enemy colliders bigger too. We're going to extend this by 2 pixels as well. 16 by 16. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, Truto. Let's try that again. I think this is good. So the reason why I'm doing this is placing the wizard in a good way will allow us to always hit 3 enemies, which makes the game feel better because we are rewarded for our positioning. Look at this. We're almost always hitting 3 enemies, which does feel really good. Yeah. And so now we can't actually lose. We are winning round 1, which I think is really important. This kind of sucks that he's only hitting 1 here. But okay. If for giving us the goal, why not make it 20-20 here? I think that would be a bit too much. True, Tom. You think 20-20 would be a good idea? I think it's too much, bro. Actually. I mean, it's difficult to say. You know what would feel even better? Hitting all enemies at once. Anyways, so now we have tested and perfected this for putting the guy on top, on the bottom here. But we're gonna have an issue. If we place him here, now it's gonna feel worse. Because the angle is gonna be different. It's only hitting 2. So now if we put the guy in a different position on the map, the outcome is different. And, you know, Bloons did it very well with up and down. We only hit 2. This sucks. So we still need to turn some knobs for this guy. So what I think is wrong or doesn't work with this guy is this circle right here. I think that's too big. So what we did earlier on the mage... Oh, actually no, on get ground... it's called get grounds collider. We added in... We changed that from 4 to 6. I want to keep it at 4. And then just go to... Let's mark this as A and then go to the mage. We're going to turn the radius for the collider down to 7. Let's try 7. Now this circle should be smaller. Okay. Oh, I guess it only updates on... Yeah, so now we have... Wow, we can place him... I think we're still facing the same issue though. In terms of angle. Like, we have to take a look at the red dot. Okay, you see the red dot here? It looks like the angle from the road to the red dot when we place the unit on the bottom is worse Then we place it. Then if we place it on top, that's bad. Let's try this though. This is as far as we can go down. Okay. Let's test this. We're still only hitting 2. Okay, and then if we place him down the road, we're hitting 3. So it's always better to place them below the road instead of above the road, which is bad. Make the crawler collider bigger? We already made it quite big. And it doesn't fix the underlying problem. I see what you mean, Cakez. The base collider is centered around the crotch and not the feet. Yes, because it's like kind of fake TD. Fake 3D. Benze, thank you very much for following, bro. Yes, that's the issue. Exactly. Hey, from Russia. Hello there. Welcome. From Germany. Good morning, bro. What? Fake 3D. Yeah, so this red dot is closer to the middle of the road. Let's see here. Then this red dot here. If we place them above, which I can't really do anything about it. The only thing I can do, essentially, let's see here. How far can I place this guy down? Not that far, actually. Look at this. Yeah, for them it's top-down view. It's much easier. So essentially their anchor point is here. Besides the road, always. It's much easier for them because it's top-down. For me, it's not. For me, it's this. So it would be... I would have to shoot from here or somewhere. Even then, it's not perfect. I would literally have to shoot from the feet. Instead of from the center, I would have to shoot from the feet, always. That's really annoying, man. Oh. Bro, that's guys. So, I want to tell you something. This is why you don't make top-down tower defense games. Or third-person perspective. This is why you make top view 2D tower defense games. This is why you don't do this. You get all of these issues. I've been dealing this. Yeah, you shoot from the feet always in 2.5D and draw the sprites a bit higher. God, is that annoying. Shoot from the staff and make the staff move. Will you add Russian language to your game to increase the number of players? We have a lot of people who like pixel art games. Yeah, I will add Russian language to the game, for sure. How can we fix this? God, I'm so tired of these problems, bro. Guys, I'm telling you, I made the Ranger look so good, you know? Take a look at this. But even he has the problem, man. Fuck, man. What am I supposed to do? Maybe it's what happens in your game and it's fine? I don't know, man. Feels kind of bad. It feels so good shooting from the center, you know? Look at this. Let's test this with the Ranger. Let's go to the Ranger. Instead of chain, we give him pierce. Let's give him 2 pierce. Looks very clean, yeah. Alright, let's see. So this is the Ranger. He hits... Wait. Oh, I see. It's still chaining. Sorry. Alright, let's see. So he hits 2 enemies and that's it. Then he misses the 3rd one. And if I put him below, he's gonna hit 3 enemies. Shit. He was too fast. He's gonna hit 3 enemies, is he? Yeah, he's hitting 3. Making the enemy collider bigger would fix it. Yes. Put a building dead zone below the road so you can't build so close. No, this is the dead zone where I can't place. Changing to circle. No. Changing to circle is bad. It should be a rectangular collider. Ah, man. This is really annoying. You can create 2 colliders and decide if it collides from where it comes from, above or below Cakez. No, we are not doing that. So essentially the problem is in my game that we have a 2D pixel art game and essentially since it's top down, everything kind of has a height that is on the y-axis, and so the center of each character just gets pushed up. And so this center of the character, make it 20 by 20 just to test, fine. We can do it. Let's test. Excuse me. Goodness. They don't do anything with expanding colliders. Oh. True. Unfortunately, I can only show all colliders or none. I don't have a distinction between the other ones. So this is easily 3 hits, right? Show none. Okay, I'll show none in a second, okay? Let's see. 1, 2. It kinda does hit 3 now, yeah. What do you guys think? What the fuck he's hitting? They do a thing where they only collide past the cutoff, collect off stuff. What does that mean? That a projectile has to fly past the center basically before it hits, before the hit is executed / detected. Loons have the MAF library they call collision detection. In that they have a boundary geometry namespace with AAB circle and OBB folder. The classes are AA bounding box and bounding circle and O bounding box. They have a thing where they collide, they only collide past the cutoff, and then they use events to run code when a collision happens. So it's basically full OOP. Where is this coming from? This guy is like a crazy hacker. What the fuck, man? Shit, he's already on my computer, bro. I played his game. Holy moly, where are you getting that from, bro? They don't do anything with expanding colliders. But you know that a bounding box can be increased over time, right? You just supply it a bit bigger bounding box. Why is he trying to shoot into the trees? Because that's still something I have to flesh out. He shouldn't attack the tree, essentially. That's like essentially, this is another thing that needs to be fleshed out. The reason why he's hitting the tree is because he's getting the target before the target moves behind the tree. And so he starts shooting at the target behind the tree. And then boom. It flies into the tree because by the time he's done attacking, the target is behind the tree. And therefore it gets eaten up by the tree. That makes sense. Let me check here. Okay. I'm in, yeah. So I wonder what he means by they do a thing where they collide only past the cutoff. I wonder what that means. Yeah, Real Superku asked a question too. I wonder what he means by that. True. Alright, let's see here. So... I mean, if we just place the unit and let it run normally, we're hitting 3 guys on the bottom. Most of the time. Which feels kind of good. Now, what does it look on top? It looks different though. The outcome is different on top. Because the collider... So essentially, it works left or right, but top or bottom has a different result. In my opinion, that's bad game design. Because the outcome from top and bottom is different, while it should be the same. That's how I see it. Yeah. He's essentially... like the angle is different. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. Cakez, copy paste images into paint, draw lines, yep, for 30 minutes, shatter, decompile source code. 5 minutes of analysis for entire collision system. Okay, bro. Fuck, how do I fix this? How do I fix the fact that the red dot is just higher on this guy? The red dot is higher here, and it's closer to the road here. Fuck, man, how do I do this? Move all the colliders down a few pixels and squash the placement ellipse so that it's almost a line. I cannot squash the placement ellipse so that it's almost a line, otherwise this would happen. If I make the ellipse so small... Let's see here. Ranger. Let's say we make it 4, very small. Then we can place too many units together. Can place them really close. You see this? That's bad. I can essentially place 3 guys here. That shouldn't be the case. So the placement ellipse needs to be bigger. So I think the lowest I can go is 7 from 9. But I do agree. We might be able to change the rectangular collider for our units. Maybe we do -8. Then it's not as high. Let's test that. See here. Show colliders. It's still happening. And then for the ellipse, we just move the ellipse higher. Which means, what does that mean? +4. Let's try this. Mobile game? No, this is a PC game, Benze. Let's test this. Okay, now we're getting closer. And then we just make it so that the sprite is moved higher. Let's see, mark this. Yeah, it's already marked as A. And go to assets, go to ranger. Idle here. Set the offset by, let's try 12. Test that. Let's see what this looks like. This moves him higher. It moves the point Yeah. What about this? So this is as close as I can make it. Let's see what that looks like. I feel like, oh man, this looks really bad where the bow is, to be honest. They both hit 3 units. Barely. Give the Steam link, please. Add wishlist. Oh, you want to have the Steam link? Sure, bro. But it doesn't look like this at the moment. I'm currently reworking it. This is the Steam link. Hello, developer. Hello there, Lazy. Good morning. Welcome, sir. Hope you have a good Friday so far. Let's just take a look. I need to get accustomed to this a bit. Let's take a look at this. Guys, look at the bow. Sorry, but they look so bad. Sorry, but this is just dumb. Now what I can do though, in the if check for the bow, I can just put not the weapon distance, the arrow position, weapon position. We just add in vector 2 where we move it up by 2 pixels. Let's just move the weapon up by 2 pixels by programming code. Let's see how that looks. Does it still feel good? That's the question. I don't see a disconnect. I could even move it up by 4 pixels, to be honest. I don't think it would make any difference. Wow. It actually works. Wait a minute. Okay. Now my rectangular collider. Needs to be a bit higher though. How do I do that? Get origin rect collider. And I'm standing a little bit too far down, do I? Guys, we are almost there, it looks like. I think we're getting somewhere. Let's see here. Try this again. Place this guy down here. Can I hit 3 enemies? Look at this, boys! It's not 100% perfect, but as perfect as I can make it. Look at that. Hey, that's awesome. So this is essentially what I'm doing here, which I think is really, really, really important. We are building a consistent game that feels good, that will be difficult, of course, but number one, it needs to feel good. And one of the things that need to feel good is if you place a unit beside the road, whether that be on top or on bottom, the outcome needs to be the same, if that makes sense. So I cannot have the different outcome on the bottom, placing my unit on the bottom, then versus placing my unit on the top. It needs to be the same. Otherwise, the game feels bad. And if the game feels bad, the players will leave the game early because the mechanics just don't make much sense. And they feel cheated by the game, essentially. Where they're like, bro, that should work. Why is it not doing that? I don't know for sure what it means, but I would assume that it means that paste bin, this is how they construct the tower though. It's reading JSON values and setting them in the entity struct. You need to check how it uses this cutoff value to say for sure. So wait, collector of stuff is currently debugging Bloon's code. And this is what they're doing to... Wait a minute, close this. Okay, I understand. Is there... Oh god. This is what they're doing. Okay, wow, that's a lot of floats. Holy moly. I guess these are all... Wow, EAX, EBX. Wow, collector of... Oh man, non-toxic collector? Yeah, actually helpful? Wow. Collector of W's, collector of data? Damn. Crazy, bro. Holy, thank you. I really mean it. Collector of floats. Yeah, some are vectors broken out. Yeah. Damn, look at this. Holy shit. This is all if sub. Target range. Crazy cooldown. Ah, look at that. Cooldown, huh? Fire delay. Haha. Interesting. Look at this. Projectile lifetime. Aha. So this is like no cap. Please. Please believe me here, chat. Please. No cap. I was thinking about a stat called projectile range. I'm not kidding. I'm not lying. I was thinking about a stat projectile range. Why do I think that? Because what I see in Bloons is when this monkey shoots a dart, it actually extends outside of his range. You see how far the dart flies, even though his range is very short. So each monkey has their own projectile range that doesn't have anything to do with speed. And so what I thought would be a cool thing, and we already have this in the game, a projectile has essentially a lifetime. And we can extend that projectile's lifetime by investing into ability duration. You can see right here at the bottom here, ability duration plus 20%. This essentially would mean the projectile lives for 20% longer. And so for some units, I want to extend their projectile's range past this blue circle so that whenever they hit an enemy here, it flies further and potentially hits more enemies. And together with this duration, that I can achieve that. But I don't want to build a character with a base increase of duration of 20% or 50% already, where I extend the range of the projectile by 50% past this point, and then a player increases their range by 20% or the duration by 20%. You know how a 20% increase of a base value, essentially this is what would happen. If I can find my calculator over here. So let's say my base, like the projectile range, is 300 pixels. Okay, I increase that by 1.2, 20%. The outcome is 360. But let's say my range, my base range is 200. And then I increase that by 50% on the character stats already, which is hidden from the player. Now I'm at 300, but if I now add an additional 20% to this, I will do 300 plus 200 times 0.2, 20%, ultimately resulting in an increase that is to 340 pixels instead of 360 pixels. And so the player would feel cheated when they get 20% increased range, but in actuality they get less because it's already been increased before, if that makes sense. Okay, so if I have a projectile that is flying twice as far as my attack range, then I increase that by 20%. That should be the base range. additive versus multiplicative scaling. No, it's just that increased scaling has diminishing returns. So yeah, anyways, like this is something in my head all the time. I will probably have to deal with this a little bit off stream to figure out a good solution. But yeah, cool. Just cool to see that Bloons has something they call projectile lifetime. So the projectile based on a certain speed is increased. Interesting. So I can give every single unit a base speed for the projectile and then say, okay, so you're an archer, you shoot very fast projectiles and these projectiles live over 1 second. Aha. Bro, copying Bloons code directly? No. I already have this in the game, bro. Look, if you don't believe me, I've already had this in the game. Watch. Mark this as A. Update projectiles. The projectiles range is test range. Actually, that's test. I don't use this anymore. The projectiles range is determined based on the attack radius of the character, together with the duration for projectiles, or basically general duration increases 50%, together with the projectile speed. That is the projectile range. Okay, and so there's already a duration factored in. You get it now? Don't call it projectile lifespan, or I will start projectile lives matter movement. Okay, bro. Anyways, that's cool to see. And what were we working on? Oh yeah, the colliders. It's still something we have to fix because it still looks bad. The red box, the hitbox for this character is off, and where he is positioned is also off, which means this position needs to be higher. Let me think really quickly. If this position is higher, then the collider needs to be lower, but I need to extend the box. I see. I wonder if I can do this though. Shit. We do have a slight problem. So I need to fix that. I don't know how. We have a tangerine that looks like this, okay? We have 2 feet. This is where the tangerine stands. So the position for it is right here, okay? That's simple. We just baseline this with where the feet touch the ground. Now the hitbox, what I did now is I moved the middle point of the hitbox down to like essentially where the penis is, here. And now what happened is the hitbox is a centered quad, rectangle, and so this is what it looks like now. Essentially, it is kind of off center. See this? And so the problem is that essentially our head here, this is free, and our box is too far down. What I would love to do is move these dots, keep the center point here, but move the box up a little bit. You know, so basically I need to have a function that's called get center for the character, and I need to get a function that's calling the origin of the rectangular collider, which, you know, I need 3 points essentially. Separate them, yeah. So I guess the only solution to this is to have red, so like white is the position, red is the center, and then blue would be the collider. Oops. Essentially these 3 positions. Yeah, I think that makes the game feel much more friendly towards players. And it's easier for me to balance this too. So I can basically set the center to the penis, which makes it more deterministic if you place a hero be close to the road. And then we shooting projectiles from the center. This is mostly just for projectiles, right? But this is also a problem, by the way, for the mage. The mage has a very low center, basically where the beard is. But the staff is very big. So I might have to change the animation for the staff. Because I think the staff's animation does look cool. But you can see that he's not shooting from the staff. Most of you have already pointed that out, right? So this is what it looks like when he shoots. The projectile doesn't spawn here. It spawns here. Right? So we do have that issue to fix somehow. Because now the projectile is not gonna spawn here anymore. It's gonna spawn even further below. Can you move the mage's vision system to the tip of the staff? No, because the tip of the staff is animated. And I want to have a very consistent vision system where I can't do that because I'm placing a unit around the center of the unit, essentially. The center of the unit determines where we look for line of sight. And so I cannot put it where the staff is because otherwise the mage would be so far down. It would look odd. Can you change the fire animation? Hello, my friend. Hello there. What is a difficult name? Let me see. Tremeta? Good morning, bro. Welcome, sir. So yeah, essentially that's it. Leave the light animation and stop moving the staff. Nah, I think that would look bad. But I think I could do something like move the staff forward and basically I could do something like if this is the staff and we're shooting in this direction, right? We're shooting here. If this is the staff's base position, right? I could do something like this is base 0. Let's not do this. This is base. Then the staff would like move like this maybe. I'll move it out a bit and rotate it down. And then the projectile just starts, I don't know, instead of starting here, it starts maybe here. And then it's not perfect, but close, you know? But it would look odd if I do it. I don't know, we'll have to see, because it kind of looks something like this then, right? If we rotate this in all places, this is what it would look like. We'll have to see if it looks weird or not. We'll have to see. Because it's like rotated around it. But yeah. This is all part of polish. Really important, by the way. Hey, what's up? Hello there, Skull Christy. Good morning. We are currently polishing the game. We're polishing it to the point where it feels really good. Because we are currently working on identities for characters. So the mage right here is supposed to be a very slow moving, slow attacking target with big deeps. And he can't beat the first round if he's placed incorrectly. So we're trying to make it feel much better. To where even his slow attack speed, he always hits multiple units. And we don't have to be pixel perfect with our placement. So that means big colliders. And where the collider is, the origin from where the projectile shoots is really important too. German talking about polish. The fire projectile looks bad. That's okay. It doesn't have to be crazy good. Okay, so what can we do? What can we do first? Let's see here. Let's turn on colliders. I need to have another position for the collider and another position for the center. So we need first we need another function. Get origin rect collider, that would be the first one here. Get ground collider. First and foremost, circle. I don't think we are using this anymore, are we? Let's see, get. What if we delete this? How many are still using the ground collider? Circle collider target. What is this? Deal AoE damage. Aha. So AoE damage still deals damage in a circle. It should probably deal damage in an ellipse. That's how I see it. But then AoE damage data needs an ellipse. Guys, should I deal AoE damage in an ellipse now? Okay, another question. I think it should be an ellipse. Oh god, then everything has to be an ellipse. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. It's fine, it's fine. Fine. Ellipse this. I think it should be a diamond shape. Okay, bro. So, should I deal AoE damage like this, even though everything in the game is advertised like an ellipse? Ellipse your mom, bitch. I kind of want to ban you. So this is the indicator that I get. This is the damage that I deal. I think it's off. I should do ellipse. Are units moving slower vertically or not? No, they don't. So what you gonna do, huh? I'm gonna ban you. Actually, first I'm gonna play notifications.
Gotcha, bitch.
Because I appreciate you guys following.
Am I so out of
Benze and
touch?
Neozi. Thank you guys.
Mr. Elmido is gifting
I believe
one sub
ellipse
to the
would be better.
community.
They should if you want to use ellipse.
Hello.
I don't know. You guys think they should move slower?
Gotcha, bitch.
Down and up and down?
Gotcha, bitch.
No, I don't think so.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you guys for following. I appreciate
Full
it.
chat developers.
Thank you guys. Welcome.
Good morning, Senor Cakez.
Welcome, sir.
I don't want to be like pigs.
Not many notifications queued. Okay, so now we can ban this guy. Let's see here. 5 minutes. Think about what you just did. You're basically giving a 3D illusion. Them not having vertically slower speed is odd. They don't have slower speed in Kingdom Rush, bro. They move the same speed in Kingdom Rush and we have the same deal there. I don't think it matters much here. But maybe I should just keep the circle. We'll have to see. How about a donut where the center area has extra effect, extra damage? Is it visible? Is this visible to the player? So this is what it looks like in the game. It is an elliptical attack radius, and this is essentially... It's already happening in the game. Just because Kingdom Rush does it doesn't mean this is correct. I know. I think with that perspective in your game, you should forget that about circuits and everything should be an ellipse. Yeah, I think so too. I think everything should be an ellipse. Is this elliptic? Yeah, it's ellipse. It's an ellipse, 80% right now. I think it looks great as is. Yeah, the thing is, the question is, should we deal AoE damage in this ellipse when I deal AoE damage, or should it be dealt in a circle? I mean, it's easy for me to change this later, guys. I can just work in ellipses right now and then turn it to circles later. If I want to. Balance twice? Nah, not really has to do much with balance. It would just hit a bit more, that's all. To be honest, no one will notice if it's either. I don't think people will notice either, yeah. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Okay, fine. Let's see. So this would be an ellipse. collider target, and then that would be get ground collider 2. Then we have ellipse collision. And then AoE circle. Okay, AoE damage data. That takes in an ellipse 1, ellipse, AoE ellipse. There we go, and instead of AoE circle, we do a AoE ellipse. That's number 1. Collider target, AoE ellipse. Good, we have that. Then what is this? Other collider, we don't use that. We tried out many different things here. And I think, what is this, by the way? Collision with obstacles, okay. Can hero be placed? That's ellipse collision now. What is that? Hero collider. Can hero be placed? Okay, we actually used the circular collision here. Interesting. Indicate. Ah, I see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I want to turn this green, by the way. That's why I'm doing this. Let's call it Hero Collider. Get Ground Collider 2. Now that's an ellipse 1. And then that is also an ellipse 1. Is spawned hero. Let's call it other hero collider. This is other hero collider, and then ellipse 1. Healer collider would be get ground collider 2. Hero, because it's a healer. Yeah. And then over here, oh, I see. Let's turn this into a for loop, where we have an entity, and we do it const entity reference spawned hero on game state spawned heroes. We have this. We have the other collider. We call it other hero collider. And then we set the spawned hero. Oh, I see. We can turn it to const then. If we have ellipse collision instead of circle collision, we set the spawned hero color to green, because that allows us to essentially indicate if a healer can heal something. Okay. And then over here, what is this? Managed hovered enemies. Ah, I see. If point in circle, yeah. If point in ellipse. Manage hovered enemies. If point in rect, actually. That should be in a rectangle, bro. Then we have, oops. So rect. Well, we want to have the ground collider be an ellipse. Anyways. Ellipse 1. Get ground collider 2 from the enemy. And we want to have a rectangular collider from the enemy. That's the... Wait, that's the rect collider? Wait a minute. Yeah, collider. That's essentially their hitbox. And we want to have point and rect from the rect. Do we have a kek enemy almost? A kek enemy? There we go. AoE circle. So this is now AoE ellipse. Ooh. What is this? Should we deal AoE damage? Ah, yeah. AoE radius. AoE radius. On the y-axis times height factor ellipse. Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry. Don't die. Yeah, it's... You know how when you were ill and you had a fever, not a fever, and you had Husten in English. The last part of it is always something kind of itchy in your throat that doesn't go away. Circle. What is this? Ah, I see. That's a debug ellipse. AoE ellipse. Debug ellipse. Ellipse. Debug ellipse. And 2 ellipses. Healing tickle, yep. The healing tickle, yeah, it's really annoying. Okay, so that's an AoE ellipse. Radius and DA radius times height factor ellipse. Okay. I should have probably committed and pushed this, by the way. I didn't do that. That's really dumb, by the way. That's really stupid. It's gonna bite me in the ass later, by the way. It will certainly bite me in the ass. Oh, I can see this already. It is how it is. Anyways, it's fine. Circle collision. Yeah. That's ellipse collision. We have the Paris collider. Oh god. Oh god. You know what? I'm gonna comment this out. I'm just not gonna do anything here. We'll do this later. Pickpocket will be done later. No time for this. You know what? I should probably just call it get ellipse here. Over here, this would be get ellipse, taking the active ability dot target location and the AoE radius. That's much easier. Here we go. Nice! Like it! Ground slam, yeah? Okay. I'm back to ground slam your mom, bitch. Finally Friday. Yeah, finally Friday. That's true. Target position and spike radius. Very nice. Hey chat, hey Akomo, good morning. How's it going, brother? Alright. Nice. Got that done, we're almost done. What is this? Circular collision on spawned heroes, healing circle. Okay. Healer collider. That's gonna be an ellipse. Get ground collider 2 on the hero. If we are elliptically collision. And then healing circle collider. That is an ellipse. Healing circle. Yeah, it's called healing circle and we are using an ellipse. Kind of funny. What do we have here? Start position. Get ellipse. AoE ellipse. Get ellipse. Hopefully this is not gonna bite me in the ass. You know, so this is what we were talking about the other day on when we watched the video on game development hell. What I'm doing right now is building a system that I don't know whether the system will stay or not. I just have a feeling that I need that system in this particular way to move on. Will it be final in the game? I don't know. I have no clue, unfortunately. I would love to know it, but yeah. Okay, now we changed everything to an ellipse. Which means... will there be big reacts today, Cakes? We'll see how far I get with programming, because I have literally like 5 or 6 YouTube videos lining up. And so I know that this, for those of you guys who are watching on YouTube, or for those of you who enjoyed the videos on YouTube, I know that it has been a dry week. I have not released any videos yet. So yeah, I have some lining up, like 4 or 5 or 6, something like that. So I already have my hands full. And we essentially already have a video that I can bring out today, which is the Steam impression video that we talked about today. Which I find very interesting. Which means nothing will be working. No, it will work. However, the reason why I wanted this to be changed is because I want to change the ground collider to get ground collider now. So we get errors for this. And I want to get a vector to get center, which is essentially const entity reference entity. The center will be... oh shit. Yeah, the center will be this red dot. The collider, the rectangular collider, will use this blue dot. And the position will be the white dot. And so first and foremost, we need to get the center. And on every single entity, we somehow or something need a center offset, which currently we don't have. We have, where's this? We have a rectangular collider. We have a position, but we don't have a center. So essentially, it needs to be a vector 2 center offset in this entity data. And that center offset needs to be defined, which is different from the collider. And so get center would just be return entity position origin plus entity dot center offset. That would be the center of the character. Very simple. And then the ground collider takes the position and adds the... wait a minute. I see. It takes in the height factor for the ellipse. Get ground collider. Wait, that's the ground collider. Okay, so that's the ground collider. Wait, where's the rect collider? Ah, yeah, the rectangular collider. So that would call the get origin rect collider from E entity. It should be called entity. And then this is a const entity reference entity. Thank you very much for following. Capnel Fighter. Welcome, sir. And so this would be entity over here. And then this is, why is this const entity reference? And we call this entity as well. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we have the origin of the rectangular collider. We have the rectangular collider as functions. And I want to rename all of these to number 2s. So that we get all of the errors we can get. And now we need to look at every single error where this occurs and change it so that it makes sense. So for example, I know that this place, I just changed it. That one's correct. We can move on. Next, the hero center. Aha. Why do I need the hero center? Actually, we need to call get center here to know where the center of the hero is. And now this is what I will have to do to figure out. For example, if I place this unit, the red dot determines the center of the hero. This is what I will use to figure out, let's say, distance checks. okay, I will try to find a target based on this center or based from the position or origin onwards. And so this is something, yeah, renaming the method to 2 is an interesting refactor technique. I think, so let's say you're changing a function or you're adding a function to add behavior to your game. What we did essentially is instead of having 3 dots, we have now a position, a center, and a collider origin essentially. And while before we didn't have this red dot, we didn't have the center. That one right here is new. And so now that I added in the center, the original methods, the ground collider, for example, that would be around the feet, of course, or the rectangular collider, that would be around the blue dot, which is new, or in a different position now. These need to be looked at in places where maybe instead of this collider right here, we would need to use the center, because that's new. And so renaming it to number 2 will give me a bunch of errors further down below. You see this, center other. Huh, why do I take a look at the center of the other character? Well, because I'm shooting arrows from the hero center to other centers, right? I'm shooting from the red to the red of another one. So I might have to not get the rectangular collider here, but the center. So that's a really cool refactoring method that, yeah, that's what I would do if I refactor. Mr. Cakez, why does the penis is called center? Does Tangy lives revolve around their penises? Auto start runs. Be right back. Ah!
Attention. Building completed.
What did I just do? Oh! 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 Huh? Dumb. Okay. Yep. Mike's still on. Another hard carry. Oh, he's winning? Wow. He managed... Wait. He alone can beat all of the rounds? That's a bit OP. Damn. Wow. Archer hard carrying. Yeah, he is. Lol. That's a bit overpowered. Lost 2 lives to the speech ones, but they were close to dying. Damn. So the Archer is too OP, by the way, guys. But it feels really good. I have to say, the change we did today for the hitboxes feels really good. Why isn't the coins added to the total? The coins is some different currency, which I guess I'll have to explain later, but it's basically currency that is used outside the level. We wouldn't know, Cakes, because you won't let us play. Yeah, you can't play yet. I'm not done yet. I'm still polishing, you know? And so, like, I'm not gonna give you the game unpolished, because it will be too many impressions. And I also need to figure out a way so I can collect really good data from you guys, so I can see what you are doing in the game. So let's say you play the game, I track what actions you do in the game, I replay those actions, I can see exactly what you're doing, where you're failing, and what troubles you have. So for example, I can create an action that says... Wait a minute. I can create an action that says... Place hero in this position. And I store that to a file. Now I replay the game on that particular tick. I place the position in that, the hero in that exact position. Now I can literally replay the game that you played. That allows me to see exactly which round you failed at, which heroes you placed, which items you took, which heroes you clicked on, what you try to do. And so that's what I need to implement first before I give you my game, because I will waste the opportunity to collect data. And so the longer I wait with my demo version, the bigger the amount of people will be that are gonna try to play it for the first time, and I'm gonna get a lot of data from this. Why not work on that next then? Because I'm currently working on polishing the game. I want it to be good so you guys like it. And like, I don't want to polish, I don't want to give you an unpolished game, because then the feedback will be, oh, it needs to feel better. Yeah, I know, I can see this right now. I don't need feedback for that. For me, it's obvious. You know, that's ultimately how I see it, what I want to do. What if people record their screens and if they want to and share it with you? Yeah, like, so that would be the best. If people record their voices or like what they do, that's the best thing. Of course, I will ask people to do that nonetheless. Of course I will do. But not everyone is going to do that, right? Yeah, I want to buy it, so I want it to be good, yeah. Will you add the famous dialogue? Do you want to send stats to Microsoft? Anyway, so since we are still in this polishing phase, which is very important, and with each day of me working on this, I get better and better. It's gonna take some more time. That's unfortunately, guys, I know this is kind of dry and boring, but this is just how it is, you know? In these types of games, this is the most important thing. This is what will determine if people like your game or not. You get butter and butter, yeah, exactly. Do arrows have a limit to how many units they are hitting? Yes, yes, yes. Welcome to programming. Yeah, so that's essentially what I need to do. That's a very hard part. Isn't that green overlay when the enemy is behind the tree patented by Nintendo? You know, I didn't even do this on purpose. That's the funny thing. I didn't even program this in on purpose. But yeah. This feels so good, guys. I have to say, like, the impact on the enemies, the visual effects, the arrows, how fast they fly, the trail behind the arrows. It's starting to look and feel really good. And the longer we work on this, the better it's going to get. Exactly. And this is essentially what I need to spend my time on. Exactly. We are on the right track, my brothers. We are. Okay, let's see. So, So I think I'm gonna do it like this, guys. Where is this? Where is this? Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Since I told you that I need to rework those, center other, and essentially what I need to do here, I need to sit and think how I want certain things to be. So this is probably like the Lone Ranger thing is probably going to be around the center for each character. So if the red dot here is a center, and this one here is the center too, the distance between the two characters should be from the red dot to the red dot. Or maybe from the position to the position. So this is what I have to... If I shoot an arrow, I shoot towards the center. But should I do the distance between the positions? To be honest, I don't know. And so I need to do a lot of thinking. I don't know what makes sense, you know? And then, like, if we move on with the arrows, let's see, F8. Let's move on to the next center. What is this? The element impact glow. Damaged color. I don't even know sprite element impact glow. Oh, I see it. Wait, sprite element? Sprite element. Oh, so that's like the element fire, ice, lighting. And then it adds an effect based on what type of impact we have. I get it, okay. And so we have like effect poison, lighting attack, cold attack, fire attack, and then normal attack. Yeah, and that's just a glow sprite. Yeah. With a different color. And so where should the glow be? Should the glow be around the rectangular collider, the middle here? Or should the glow be around the center of the character? Where the arrows shoot from? Damn. So the center is also where the arrows shoot from. Yeah, like we'll have to see. So essentially, I have to do this. I have to test this with multiple damage numbers. Where should they appear? I want to test something though. You know what? I want to quickly test something. It's really important. Oh, I can't do this now though. Can I? Actually, I can't. Fuck. Thank you, by the way, Alkeos Gate. Thank you very much for following, bro. Welcome, sir. Ah, man. We have Get Wrecked Collider too. And Get Wrecked Collider. So how about we just quickly change that back? Do the things disappear? Get Ground Collider. Okay. Get Ground Collider too. I want to quickly change something and see how that works. Clean code? No, so... Brother. Hey? Get Wrecked Collider? What is that? Get Wrecked Collider? I see, so it takes... Target inside. Okay, I mean, maybe I can fix this really quickly. Maybe I can. See, Wreck Collider. Cool. Looks like we always use references at the moment. For the most part. No, great. Yeah, we have reference here too. I believe if the code does his work, why put it on the strangle? Clean code, functional code. It always depends. If you want to have a system that you can extend and is rigid in your game, it is most likely... Okay, if you want to have a system in your game that you can extend, it is much easier. If it's rigid, shit, I added data. It is much easier if it's rigid than if it's terribly coded. So, like, let's say you want to build a game. The systems underlying the game need to be fleshed out and rigid. Otherwise, you can't expand. Because the moment you expand, you're essentially building on, I don't know, on a cardboard. You don't have a good foundation. You're building on sand. And then at some point, it's gonna come crashing down. And so, like, the good code part is true. You don't really need good code to have something working. But when it comes to certain systems that need to be reused a lot, that needs to be ironed out. And currently in my game, it's not ironed out. It's all over the place. Because I don't know, like, yeah, I just don't know. So we learn something new every day. We just literally learned how Bloons does their... Like, we learned this today, right? Where these, like, it doesn't make any difference whether you place him on top or below the road. He's always hitting the... He's always hitting the same amount of Bloons. So we need to have something along the lines too. Otherwise, it just would feel bad. Okay, let's see. Now, I want to change round 1 to include 1 skeleton. Knight. Skeleton. I think it's knight. I want to have 1. And then these should be 0 for now. Let's see. He just doesn't know. You always want to save resources. Stop running away for optimization and improvement. Eh? It still spawns me 20? Eh? But it's round 1 here. Why is it round 2? Eh? Why do you start on round 2? Eh? What happened? What the fuck happened? Why are you spawning around 2? Huh? Come on, can you just stop that, man? Can you stop that, bro? Why? Huh? In its level. Bro. Oh, I see. I get it now. Since the first type of enemy has a count of 0, the second one never spawns. Correct? And it always starts round 2. Hey, it always goes to round 2. Why? Maybe because of the count 0 here. Hey, that's so odd. Huh? You see how it goes to round... Now it's around 1. It doesn't spawn the knight. Why? Huh? Huh? Why is it not spawning this? Wait, is that a bug? Please don't tell me that's a bug. Please don't tell me that's a bug. Oh no, it's a bug, guys. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Bad coding. Roll. Spawn system reloaded. I spent so much time on this. Why not? How? Two. Uh-huh. Okay, wait. One. We have one enemy. Okay, elapsed ticks. 0. End tick is 0. We reached the end. Oh, I fucking get it. I see. Do we need to include the end tick? Here? But would I spawn too many then? That's 11 now. But if I turn this to... Maybe I just had a bug in here. Guys, it could be that I had a bug in here. 2. What a pain. Yeah, it's really annoying. I spent like multiple hours on fixing this, but it looks like... Let's spawn these guys now. It doesn't seem to break. It spawns 3 of these guys, yeah. So these are the ones I want to spawn, by the way, because I want to see where I put their center and where the projectiles start flying from, essentially. So, okay, let's spawn 1 and get rid of these for now. That's ultimately round 1. Please tell me that works now. Okay, so 1 enemy. I want to see where they shoot the projectiles at. And you know what? I need to spear toss. It's called spear toss. The range is a bit high. Let's turn this to 100. Okay. Let's see. Okay, now we can debug this. Alright, so let's see where the projectile flies from. There we go. So step debugging is on. Okay, it flies exactly from the middle. And that is the center. This is where the center of the unit is. This is where we would shoot towards. I think for enemies it makes sense. I think this is fine. I just wanted to see this. The spawn rate timer is going to 0 probably and remaining at 0. That's why it's spawning 3 enemies at the same time. No. Like, I know that this is like more confusing, but yeah. It's essentially... I don't want to get into it, okay? It took me like multiple hours trying to fix it, which... I hate it! It works though. That's the most important thing. Okay, cool. My brothers. Well, this guy has a big radius around the feet. We're gonna change that later. For collision. Okay. Finally time for Wukong. This guy looks pure evil. Guys, I will send you over to Koviman. This is what I will do in silence, in peace. Slowly over the weekend. I will try to make this feel really good. And for the rest of the time, do my job and work on YouTube so that next week, hopefully, I've catched up to everything. And I think we learned something new today. I think we learned something really important, at least for my tower defense game. You know, maybe you guys don't really care, but for me, I think this is important to know. And I think it will make the game better. Over time, it will make the game better. That's how I see it. So, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you had fun, though, nonetheless. I will try to get back to Wukong when I have a little bit more breathing room. But I appreciate everyone that's joining. Thank you, guys, for the big support. I hope you have a good weekend. and you enjoy yourselves, okay? Then I will see you all next week on Monday, okay? Hopefully with this fixed, and then we can work on something more interesting. You know, maybe adding in a new ability, but mostly probably will be more balancing, guys. We'll have to see though. Had a great time. See you soon, and have an easy weekend. You guys have an easy weekend too. See you on Monday. Bye, guys. Have a great day. Yeah, be cool. See you later. Peace. On YouTube as well. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate the support, and I'll see you all